Hi, hey, hello. I it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 7 o'clock on a Friday, and it's 11:07, 2025, and it's 70 degrees out. I tried to start this video earlier, and I ended up deleting it. So we're gonna start over here, and I don't really have much to say other than I walked for 5 miles today. I sang some music for about 3 hours, sang to some music, and now I'm here to play some video games and stuff. Gonna fix the lighting in my house real quick and make sure everything is where it should be here. And we'll get ready for a stream. I don't want bright lights right now. I want that light. And yeah, we all good. We're ready to go here. Uh So, yep, and that's all. I'm gonna take it out the big face, and sorry about that. Just getting ready for a good stream. Hi guys. So I will be firing up some games here and stuff. Let's do some Eve and some FFXI. Now, where is my current? There's my current thingy. Twitch channel content, YouTube, and then all the rest of this stuff. There's Akira, Glazing Arc Raiders, so good, and wow. Third party events, favorites. Oh wow, cool. So there we go, and all right. I have not gone live yet. We will do so now, and I will fire up the different games. That client's running. I am trying to run Ashida. Oh, I got my 3 star shells, which is good. Yay! We can finally move forward with the Portal Charm quest and go do what I actually need to do. Okay, Terrarize Turmoil. Let's go take a look at that. Ooh, I like my pillow setup better now. Terrarize Turmoil. Starmite Shell. And they're going to give me the Rhino Stary certificate, which lets you... Right, and I can go in through the window walls, but I mean, I can already do that. Oh, it's a repeatable. 4,500 gil for every 3 Starmite Shells, huh? Okay, well that's good to know. So those things are good to grind right now, and I guess they are money. Like right, so every 5,000 gil every 3 shells. That is cool. Yeah. Let's get on and see. Oh, Arc Raiders is on. That's good. Farty. And I should do my Fallout 76 day. Well, first I should actually go see it. Well, no, I'm gonna do my 76 daily and just get it out of the way. I'm just trying to get prepped towards the December. There's a expansion coming in December for Fallout 76, which will be quite fun. I enjoyed the Skyline Valley. That was a pretty good couple of days. I enjoyed it. It was quite fun. Check. Oh, I don't have desktop audio. Maybe I don't know. Let's see. What is it currently on? Yeah. So I don't know. Why don't I hear anything? Oh, because there's nothing happening on. Oh, yeah. I'm getting sound. Getting used to having AirPods for my stream is kind of interesting. I'll probably switch to earbuds in the future because yeah, like it does have really good surround sound. Some of the volume seems kind of low to me. It's weird. Yeah, that's full. Okay, so coming to FFX side. Oh, my mic is way the fuck down. I'm sorry, guys. So there we go. Check, 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 check. Yep, and that way, like, you know, it's loud enough. Yeah, I think so. Maybe right there. Check, 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 check. Yep. I've been much more of a quieter person since I started this stream. I used to scream and scream. I used to get so angry. But, I mean, my life got better. Yeah, I don't think I need to do any of that. Just gonna go leave. $120K. Copper ingots, not bad. God, I miss having headphones. Where am I going? There, see, it's like some kind of glitch. There, and I have it again now. It is a glitch. It's like some kind of glitch. There, see? It's not letting me select myself. Okay, that closes the chapter on this. Now we go back to the mission I'm on, which is Full Moon Fountain. Uh, ah, wrong setting. So I just had that. There it is. Cool.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Nick Fuentes is an anti-Semite. If like, I mean, he's an anti-Semite. That's just the truth, you know? And what is now taking place within the Republican Party's ranks is that because they have basically trained an entire generation. All right, let's get to the All right, I want to do two things. I want to do the white nationalist clash that's taking place in the Republican Party right now, which is awesome. And it's a real, like, what did you think was going to happen moment. And then we'll do the Eric Adams gets interviewed by Z-Way, which is on the docket. Do not worry. I've been waiting to watch this real bad. My favorite, my mayor, America's mayor, the real America's mayor.
Revealing the fierce backlash within the GOP against Tucker Carlson for his interview with controversial white nationalist and Cost denier Nick Fuentes. So now this controversy is rocking one of America's most influential conservative groups, the Heritage Foundation, which helped create Project 2025. Kevin Roberts is the president of Heritage, and he is in damage control. I mean, initially he defended Carlson's interview. It was an interview that drew bipartisan outrage over comments like this.
I think that neoconservatism, where does it arise from? It arises from Jewish leftists who were mugged by reality when they saw the surprise attack in the Yom Kippur War.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of it, for sure. But then, like, how do you explain Mike Huckabee, Ted Cruz, and there are a lot like that, John Bolton. I mean, I've known them all, George W. Bush, like Karl Rove. I mean, all people I know personally who I've seen be seized by this brain virus, and they're not Jewish.
Brain
What
virus.
you're saying about putting aside the tribal interest for
Brain
the corporate
virus.
interest, that's absolutely the case. The main challenge to that, a big challenge to that, is organized Jewry in America.
What?
So Roberts now says that he was wrong to defend Carlson over that interview.
Fucking
Organized
moron.
Jewry in America. Okay, which way, Western man? Okay, you got Nick Fuentes over here being like, no, America is primarily invested in Israel because of the organized Jewry, and you got me on the other side saying, no, if every single American Jew became magically anti-Zionist overnight, America would still continue to defend Israel. Okay? Now, the pro-Israel advocacy network that masquerades as a Jewish advocacy network, because it's not, does it actually have tremendous amounts of influence? Of course it does. Of course it does. Does that also have a way in priming a lot of people into firmly committing to Israel's existence, no matter how violent it may get? Yes, it does. But I'm always going to be first and foremost, I'm always going to analyze the situation first and foremost from the perspective of imperialism and from a materialist framework, okay? The entire reason as to why, for example, there is only one marginalized group's advocacy network that has institutional, like significant institutional power as opposed to others, even if other marginalized groups actually experience systematic racism, for example, is not because Americans by and large think Jews are magic people and they need to have a special place in American society, or because they're hypnotized by the organized Jewry, as Nick Fuentes is claiming. It's because it suits the purpose of the State Department in its endless desire to attach itself and fund the State of Israel as a destabilizing, unsinkable aircraft carrier in a resource-rich region. That is the major reason as to why the advocacy networks even exist, or it is a major reason as to why those advocacy networks have any sort of institutional prowess, any sort of institutional influence to begin with. This is why I brought up the example of, like, you know, systemic against black people that very much exists, and in a way where no such comparable marginalization in contemporary society exists for Jews, right? There is no comparison. If you were to try and make this comparison, people would laugh at you, right? People are like, what the f are you talking about? This doesn't mean that anti-Semitism does not exist. It does. But at the systemic level, there is, especially now, no institutional anti-Semitism. There used to be, I mean, Jews were from going and getting higher education. Like, there were definitely instances in American history in our not so distant past where Jews did experience systemic discrimination. It doesn't exist right now. It doesn't, like, that doesn't mean that there isn't marginalization in the form of, like, individual acts of racism, anti-Semitism specifically. It does. That is real. 100%. But Jews are white. By and large, Jews are seen as white people in this country. Okay? Just as there are no systemic forms of discrimination against Irish people or even Catholic people nowadays. Okay? When those sorts of systematic forms of discrimination certainly existed for Catholic people, existed for Irish people, existed for Italian people.
Your
Jews
skill
are
has increased.
functionally white in this country. Okay? That's it. And yet, even when it comes down to the Republican Party,
Your skill has increased.
Incredibly strange attitude where they go, you can make fun of everybody, you can undermine every person except for white people. Don't do that too much. But you can, like, DEI, we're anti-DEI except for Jews. That's basically the way that the Republicans have presented it to the broader public. State-mandated, forcible wokeness against anti-Semitism,
Your skill has
and basically state-mandated forcible for everybody else. The reason for that is because anti-Semitism is wielded as a weapon, cynically, by people who want to defend Israel. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's the only reason why there is a special status for this. If Israel wasn't seen by those in positions of power in this country, Jews and non-Jews alike, as a profoundly
the server's up.
important foothold in the Middle East, nobody would give a shit about anti-Semitism, just like they don't give a shit about, you know, anti-black, anti-brown, Islamophobia, blah, blah, blah. Okay? That's it.
Nazi.
Now, having said that, Nick Fuentes is an anti-Semite. If, like, I mean, he's a Holocaust-denier. He's an anti-Semite. That's just the truth, you know? And what is now taking place within the Republican Party's ranks is that because they have basically trained an entire generation of Republicans to despise every group that doesn't fit the in-group identity, the inevitability, of these guys also becoming anti-Semitic was right there for anyone to see. Of course they were going to be anti-Semitic too. Why the wouldn't they? You kept saying everyone is woke, and you kept leaning in to destroying wokeness.
I'm Ted. It was so many.
You said everyone was
Why did so many
experiencing
come?
suicidal empathy. Why wouldn't those guys inevitably turn around and say, you know who's actually responsible for this? Organized Jewry. Because that's what they've always said. This is, like, I talk about this all the time with respect to liberalism in general. Liberalism has this good-bad dynamic. There are good people and then there's evil people, right? There's this weird moralization of people's actions under liberalism that doesn't exist under a materialist analysis of the world that Marxists abide by. Okay? And ultimately, that means there's always going to be a need for an outgroup. And that outgroup has historically been Jews. This is the reason for pogroms. This was always the reason, the blood libel, and inevitability that Jews would be outcast, seen as permanent outsiders, okay? And the most extremist version of that was obviously, aside from Tsarist Russia, was Nazi Germany. Bro's just saying shit at this point. Oh man, if only you could have the capacity to understand what I'm describing to you, because I'm kicking game right now, okay? If only. Historically, every conspiracy needs to have a primary villain, a group of people that are outsiders, that are responsible, that are the shadowy puppet masters. And historically, that group of people has always been Jews. So it is additionally insane that conservative Jews that work within the confines of the Republican Party, whether it be neocons or whether it be, Mark Levin, David Horowitz, who obviously died recently, Ben Shapiro and the like, thought that this wasn't an inevitability. Okay? You said liberal and he thought you meant Democrats? No. I mean liberalism as a political theory. Jewish people have always been historically the popular scapegoat. When material conditions collapse, people turn around and blame the Jews. This has been the case. Shut the fuck up, Hassan, you fucking loser. Kill yourself. Cry more, Hamas Piker. October 7, lever. Just admit you spread misinformation, lol. Luffy Lamau. Hey, King. Hey, King. How does it feel that the entire world, the overwhelming majority of even the Western world, realized that I wasn't spreading misinformation at all and now agree with me? How does that feel, brother? That's gotta hurt. Give it a couple more years. You'll realize that I'm one of your last remaining allies. If trends continue the way that they do, you'll be coming in here once again to be like, I am so fucking sorry. Well, I don't think you'll be around to see it because now that we realize that you said fucking kill yourself, you'll probably get a site-wide ban, but...
Approaching Stargate.
You had a great combo with the same about this exact same thing at 42 minutes.
Wants you to say, but basically the Republican.
Oh yeah, rise of Jewish hatred in the media landscape. Anyway, the point is, shut the fuck up, Hassan, loser. Fuck you, kill yourself. Cry more, Hamas Piker. So there's always a need to wrap this worldview that operates on good bad dynamics.
What is wrong with the internet?
With primary villains, okay? Like the people responsible for it. The Marxist opinion on this, the Marxist analysis on this dictates that people's class positions unite the capital owning class to operate alongside their class interests. The liberal position, the capitalist position, has no way of addressing why so many wealthy people operate the way that they do, so they look for alternative villains. Nick is the best. Nick is the GOAT. Okay, sure, buddy. This is why the liberal position, if left unexamined, if left unaddressed, especially if the average person who considers themselves to be liberal, or the average capitalist, is not educated on any sort of Marxist alternative, any sort of materialist analysis, will inevitably try to make sense of all of the harm that they're experiencing, especially in times of unique economic hardship. And opportunists, fascist opportunists, reactionary fascist opportunists like Nick Fuentes, will take advantage of that anxiety and turn around and position the historical outgroup that has consistently been vilified, at least under the Christian tradition, the Jews, as the primary group of people that is responsible for everything. Okay? That's it.
You better be careful. Because if I'm a Nazi, then there's millions of young people that are following a fucking Nazi. So you better be careful about those words. You're saying I'm a Nazi, I'm a monster. There's a million monsters then. There's a million Nazis out there then.
There is.
Because they love my show, and they agree with me way more than they agree with you, and they're pissed off.
How is he still doing this? I'm not a Nazi bit? No, he's not doing it. He's basically saying, like, what are you going to do about it? I don't think he's saying that he's not a Nazi. I think he's saying that,
what are you going to do? What
you
are you
don't
do
know what's
about it?
coming. He's gloating.
And they'll follow me into battle. So you better be real careful. You're barking up the wrong tree with that.
Yeah. Anyway, the Grobers were mad at Ted Cruz calling him a Nazi. Of course, because the term, the Nazi moniker is still met with a lot of resistance by broader society. That's why neo-Nazis try to hide their power level.
Warping
That's
to
why Nazis
Stargate.
try to
Warp drive active.
only do subtle winks and nods, and sometimes not so subtle winks and nods towards what they actually are and what they represent. He's not hiding it well. Just a couple days ago, where is the lie? Fuentes, Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be in prison for the most part, and we would live in paradise. But I'm sure I'm taking this out of context, right? Where is the lie? His fans fully understand the situation and are also now tweeting out screenshots of their woke lib parent texts asking them if they like Nick.
Ugh.
The only difference with the original Nazis is that they were ex-militaries from World War I, while in his case, it's mostly virgin incels afraid of going outside. Yeah, but the more we spend time online, the more damage you can fucking do. Own your fucking mom, dude. Time to stand up to that bitch. Time to stand my ground, says Johnny Football. So you follow/listen to Nick Fuentes? Yes. That's sick, bro. Fucking sick. I just own my mom in the marketplace of ideas. That bitch.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, no more nap time. Yeah, my bitch ass mom, dude. The problem is, like I said, you don't know who you're talking to on the internet. You don't know their background. In many instances, you just have no idea who the fuck you're talking to. So the difference between, like, in this moment, you can kind of get a better understanding of who this person is. But they obviously could present themselves as like yet another person. And when you have a fuck ton of losers who spend every waking moment indoors, for example, online, you can have motion online. And unfortunately, the more we spend time online, the more we greatly overemphasize what kind of motion people like Nick Fuentes have. Even if in the real world, most people will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. The current crisis at the Heritage has been a long time in the making, a deep dive into the history of right-wing anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism. This is a useful genealogy of right-wing anti-Zionism, but searching for a respectable America First anti-Zionism in 2025 is a bit like searching for a respectable liberal Zionism. Those voices exist, but they are few and far between, and swimming against the dominant current. In theory, you may be able to pluck the Amcon brand of anti-Zionism out from the morass of conspiracism and revanchism in which it swims. In practice, it is inseparable. I agree. One of the funniest aspects of this that a lot of people don't understand is that because this movement is primarily online, you do sometimes end up seeing these unique voices in the real world. And the example I will, of course, point to is the two different groypers that Sneeko caught outside of the Zohran Mamdani rally. One was a brown dude, a Muslim brown dude, and the other one was Mexican. Both were brown. Both were Nick Fuentes acolytes. That to me is a testament of how extremely online this movement is. Sneeko himself is an ally of Nick Fuentes. He also happens to be fucking Haitian and Filipino, and now also Muslim. He reverted to Islam as well.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, he said he's leaving the Red Pill New Griff now? He says it's not really about masculinity, it's insecurity projected into the camera. No shit. I've been saying that for fucking years. No shit. All right, where is the fucking, where you gotta find that clip of Sneeko encountering the two different groypers. I think it was like outside, it was in New York. He was fiending at the Zohran victory party. I don't think he was allowed in. Yeah, look this.
Way, bro. Yo, you ballsy with that fucking hat, nigga. Wait, yo. I love your content. Ballsy. Wait, what's your name, bro? Armando. Yeah. Are you Mexican?
I'm descendant, yeah.
You're a Mexican groyper, man.
Just like Nick Fuentes.
You're gonna make this shit hot, bro. Get the fuck away from me, nigga.
What do you say? What do you say to this guy, bro? What do you say? Why does he caught them like they were fish? Brother, this is the most, like, another moment of vindication here. This is something that I've been talking about quite a bit. This is an extremely online movement, okay? Because if you are a white nationalist and you're organizing in the fucking real world, okay? If you're a white nationalist, you're organizing in the real world, after the 8th meeting, you'd be like, dog, everyone here is Mexican. What the fuck's going on? There is no better example that the groyper movement is just an extremely online phenomenon than this, okay? You think at the clans meet, if after the 8th meeting, they realized that half the dudes were Guatemalan, half the dudes were fucking Muslim, that they wouldn't be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, here, this is the other guy. Look, he found.
What was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Power, bro.
What?
Power.
Okay, for sure. You said Tower? Oh, okay, you're Muslim.
Yeah.
Oh, salam alaikum. I never heard that before. I was just trying to.
You've never heard the word before? Okay, anyway.
Understand.
It's what makes us. Like power.
Another Groiper?
Yeah, Wang half.
Yeah, he's his Wang half, which is white ass N-word having a what, I forget what it was. I don't know. That's like their little call sign. What is it? Oh, going hard as fuck. White ass N-word going hard as fuck. That's what that means. I don't need to learn that. Well, now you did. You know quite a bit, boss. Bitch, this is my fucking job. Of course. I am literally the fucking doctor of racism. Why the fuck do you question me? Okay? I know everything about racism. I have a PhD in white supremacy. But yeah, this dude is you think you're Dr. Anus?
74 and local
is a singular force in this chat.
What? Niggas is multiplying. We a Mexican Groiper. What are you, Pakistani?
No.
What are you?
I'm like from the Middle East side, like the upper side.
What?
Yeah.
What is that? The upper Middle East?
Yeah. I'm not gonna dox myself, but in that region.
Remember when I said one FIFA streamer came swinging at you over the Kaya stuff, and then I found out he likes Fuentes? He's Mexican American too. His parents are fully Mexican. Brother, I mean, what do you expect? You got mad Hispanic dudes who fucking voted for Donald Trump. Why is it that crazy that a bunch of Mexican dudes on the internet found themselves following the gospel of Nick Fuentes? People are fucking desperate for a sense of community, and they want to be entertained, and they just kind of lean into this shit. At first, I think they get a response from what they have. At first they get a response from like the powerful entity in this is in their lives. In many instances, is school if you're young, right, or your parents, and it's about like pissing them off, right? Oh yeah, I'm getting a response out of them. And all of these like rule creators in your lives are somewhat liberal, okay? Because they want you to be raised right. They don't want you to be a fucking shithead, okay? Yep. And the more you prime your brain into this kind of reactionary politics, because you're getting a lot of negative responses out of people, the more you feel like a rule breaker, okay? The more you find yourself in this fucking community. You're like, ooh, I'm breaking rules. I'm being, wait, Dr. Anus's father is in the chat? Hi, Hassan. I was told my son came in here earlier starting trouble. I just wanted to apologize for his behavior. He's normally a good kid. I think he had a tough day at the hospital. Please do not ban him, as he really loves your streams. Yes. Dr. Anus, your dad's in here. Paging Dr. Anus. Where you at? Here we go again. Hassan talking down on Hispanics, and the majority of them don't think this way. Brother, I'm just using Hispanic people as an example right now, okay? Because, well, for two reasons. Number one, because it's like very obviously incredibly contradictory, okay? Because it's a movement that wants to eradicate them from the US nation state boundaries. And two, because we just saw a Mexican Groiper. Oh, also the main guy is Mexican. Like Nick Fuentes is literally Mexican. So should we not address that contradiction? The entire point of what I'm trying to explain here is that like this movement by and large has become incredibly diverse. And the reason why it has the capacity to be incredibly diverse is because it's primarily online. Okay? That's it. This is proof that this is an extremely online movement. How do you not understand that? Because it's so inherently contradictory.
You got Wang Hass from the upper Middle East, Nick. What did you do? What did that Tucker interview do, man?
Wang half, bro. I was way before Wang half than Tucker.
For sure, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. I feel like, bro, it's peace, man. Assalamu alaikum. Is this real life? Like, what the fuck is happening?
I do think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think this shit's a wave. I think it's just like the fucking previous wave of Gamergate. every wave creates like some of the more resilient, long-standing soldiers of this movement, right? Just like you see those fucking loser ass like 45-year-old video game commentary dipshits who still are just like meh, constantly crying about titties and video games and whatnot. But the overwhelming majority of the fucking fan base inevitably grows out of this kind of shit. I also still believe that the overwhelming majority of people who are like, I'm a graper, I'm a graper, I'm a Nazi, like the ones that are running around right now, primarily young people, are eventually gonna fucking grow out of it. But that doesn't mean that the movement doesn't grow. It does. With every wave, there's still a bunch of fucking hanger-ons that stick around and actually become you know, permanent soldiers of this kind of cause, this kind of movement, right? But it's especially established on shaky ground when, you know, half of the people that got your TikTok clips are like not even a part of the in-group, that are a part of the out-group that is supposed to be destroyed, ethnically cleansed. They'll unironically be in here asking for free healthcare and safety nets when their parents get tired of their shit and throw them out. That too, but like, there are people in this community that, there are people in this fucking community that also found themselves in the throes of this like right-wing algorithm, okay? There were people who used to watch Ben Shapiro videos. There were people who watched Steven Crowder videos. There were people who watched like whatever the OG version of Nick Fuentes was on the internet, you know, like Stefan Molnier, Milo Yiannopoulos, shit like that. And they fucking grew out of it, and they realized that that was embarrassing. Part of that is because they found someone like myself. In many circumstances, because they're like, yeah, I grew out of that shit. It was really stupid because I started watching you and I was like, this is dumb as fuck. Yeah, Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan, even though Joe Rogan is still very much around and still very much a part of that same pipeline. It is what it is. And I do think that, a lot of people will, you know, grow out of that. Yeah, Richard Spencer. In some instances, you just gotta fucking wait it out, you know? But some people don't. Some people don't grow out of it. If you look at my user card messages, it perfectly proves this. 23-month subscriber. What, like when you were initially in here, you used to talk shit and then you became a head? Damn, bro, you chat way too much for me to fucking go all the way up. Talking about gamers rise up. Cops need more money for better training. Bitch, you haven't said nothing in here. How is it that we can allow these clowns who don't even know how much any common thing costs tell us that we can't/don't deserve $2,000 checks? You fucking jebaited me. Use the middle mouse button. It doesn't always work. Baited you into reading about gaming? Yeah, I see that. Okay, stop. I keep reading the same shit. Anyway, I do still believe that these guys will grow out of it, okay? They will, but it'll take some time. And it's really fucking annoying in the process. But in the meantime, let's take a look at what the fuck's going on at the Heritage Foundation. The little gropers keep finding themselves breaking these rules, you know?
But maybe it is too late. I mean, Republican after Republican are now calling out both Carlson and Heritage, including Republican Congressman Randy Fine, who is Jewish.
And when widely respected...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't bring out this guy. Brother, don't bring out this guy. I mean, like, yeah, Nazis are fucking gross. Neo-Nazis are gross and evil. But this guy is just the Jewish version of that. Like, what are we talking about? This is something that I try to stress to people all the time. It's like, I fucking hate Nazis. It doesn't matter if someone is a anti-Semitic Nazi or a Jewish Nazi, you know? Randy Fine is quite literally a Nazi, but Jewish. He is a fascist. He is a primary supporter of Israel. He has advocated for Israel's genocide to continue. Like, what are we talking about? Fuck this guy. I don't give a shit about this guy. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Okay, Nick Fuentes is a bigot. Why is Ben Shapiro not the same exact thing? Why is no one calling to cancel Shapiro or Randy Fine? Fine thinks Israel has a right to murder their Muslim neighbors. I think that's worse than anything Fuentes has said. Why the double standard? He's fucking cooking. He's cooking. It's true. Because, like, why do we hate Nazis, right? Why do we hate fascists, okay? The reason why we hate fascists is, or the reason why we consider fascism to be dangerous,
judgment is
because we know
pompous,
what happens when it's left unaddressed, right?
Closed-minded,
because the most extreme version of like fascist policies
shitty.
in action is the Holocaust, right? Well, okay, Israeli fascists are doing the modern version of Holocaust. And we got their loudest fucking advocates amongst us all the time, chirping non-fucking stop. So in that regard, one dude is trying to restore the old guard version of Nazism. And so far, I guess his advocacy's death toll is like, I don't know, however many fucking school shootings that his fans have conducted. But Randy Fine's advocacy literally revolves around Israel, which has more numbers on the board in contemporary society. And yet, we look at Randy Fine as a perfectly valid, perfectly normal citizen and a normal part of American society. My advocacy is fuck Nick Fuentes, but we should also understand that people like Ben Shapiro and people like Randy Fine are exactly like Nick Fuentes, and we should treat them in a similar way. We should be like, yeah, you're out of your fucking mind. You're literally a conductor and defender of the modern Holocaust. It's ridiculous.
Sort of thought leaders like Tucker Carlson go insane because that's what he has become. People start to believe it. We ended our relationship with Heritage. We're working with many Jewish groups that have ended their relationship with Heritage. And really I have to do is talk to my colleagues, because the biggest issue we have with Tucker Carlson is people remember the Tucker Carlson of 5 years ago. That's what makes him so dangerous.
K-Files' Andrew Kaczynski is now out front. And Andrew, I mean, this is all fascinating, and I sort of saw it percolating on X a little while ago, and it just got bigger and you know, when you can start to tell something is metastasizing in the social media world, and it appeared to be. So you've been talking to a lot of people within the Heritage Foundation. What are they saying?
That's right, Aaron. So the staff that we talked to told us the Heritage Foundation is in open revolt over the president's defense of Carlson. One senior staffer told us it was a, quote, absolute shit show inside the organization, saying that Roberts had, quote, lost control over the organization. He said there's an open rebellion, and this really all came to a head yesterday, where they had this all-hands meeting. This, like you said, this was kind of going around social media, where Roberts publicly apologized. According to a recording we obtained, Roberts told employees, quote, I made a mistake. I let you down. I let this institution down. I'm sorry, period, full stop. But he also made clear he has no plans to resign. Now, we also obtained messages between senior Heritage staff earlier in the week where they were discussing the situation. I want people to look at some of these messages that we looked at. One of them described the workplace as, quote, flailing and in damage control. Another said this makes me sad and mad in a comment to another top-level staffer. One senior staffer reposted a colleague saying this crap is really hurting Heritage, and added, as it should. Another wrote, I'm disgusted by this, and I don't understand how this premeditated and orchestrated response that's talking about the initial Roberts video could come out of one of the biggest think tanks in the world. The source who provided this to us basically said they didn't want these names to be identified for fear of retaliation. And Aaron, this backlash is not just limited to the staff of Heritage, it's also reaching the foundation's donors. One major donor whose organization contributes more than $500,000 annually to Heritage Foundation told us that they had totally lost faith in Roberts. You can see their quote right there. They said, I'm waiting to see how things play out, but if Kevin remains as president, we will not be giving to Heritage. Likewise, the Zionist Organization of America, that's actually the oldest pro-Israel group in the United States, announced that it was withdrawing from Heritage's initiative on anti-Semitism unless Roberts publicly apologize and retract his praise for Carlson. Now, current and former staff that we spoke to, they really say this is part of an identity crisis that's at Heritage. It's pitting the longtime policy experts, people who have been there.
It's so crazy that it's different flavors of fascism. That's it. Just in, the Trump administration asked the Supreme Court to stop by 9:30 tonight the court orders requiring payment of full November SNAP benefits. Wait, what? Hilarious that Greenblatt is still literally the last guy. He's still ranting about protecting Jews in New York. Yeah. Kevin Roberts made everybody mad. It's just incredible how much Kevin Roberts and by extension Heritage have managed to piss everyone off in just over 1 week. All thanks to a 2-minute video. Nick Fuentes last night. Kevin Roberts.
Kevin Roberts, we're going to fight for these young guys. Yeah, well, you lost them after your apology, cuck. Nobody respects you, and nobody respects Heritage. You're finished.
Oh, damn.
Just a matter of time. Just wait.
I
You
cannot
talk like
believe
that?
how much prestige this
You
motherfucker
sound like a
got
15-year-old
for
boy.
being anti-Israel for years, due to his anti-Semitic position. Like, it's not like he's anti-Israel because he loves the Palestinians that are being slaughtered. You know, he doesn't give a fuck about them at all. He hates Muslims. And depending on his career ambitions, he might even hate Muslims more than he hates Jews, right? Like,
years for this newer crop of Roberts, of operatives that actually came in under Roberts in 2021.
I mean, it's amazing. Heritage used to be, okay, you would go there for economic papers and you go, you know, for traditional, more conservative, small government. Right now, it's become this very, very different thing, Project 2025 and on, right?
yeah, by the way, the funniest thing about Heritage being like, we got to be more Nazi, actually, is that they literally wrote Project Esther, which I warned about, which the Trump administration was following when they tried to deport Mahmoud Khalil and Mohsen Mahdawi and many others. They wrote Project Esther. That's their thing. And I told you back then, this shit has nothing to do with anti-Semitism, obviously. Former Heritage Foundation official straight up admits that Project Esther was designed to contradict and rebut and silence people who say Israel's committing a genocide.
Were the key factors that led your organization to decide to cut ties and withdraw?
Well, if one looks at the video from Kevin Roberts, the head of the Heritage Foundation from last week, he said he would back Tucker Carlson and Heritage would in all situations, would never disavow him. But after he set up a straw man and demonized Jews, those who were protesting Tucker Carlson's speech, as if they were a venomous coalition out to get Tucker. Tucker is obviously the one being venomous in this situation. If you look at the people he's now bringing on his show and the things he is saying himself, when he talks about Israel committing genocide in Gaza,
So is the Heritage Foundation anti-Semitic now? Yeah, there's always been anti-Semites on the right. It's just that there's a level of anti-Semitism that's permissible as long as you're pro-Israel. And the problem here is that the anti-Semites, the most visible anti-Semites now on the right, are also anti-Israel. That's the fucking issue. That is the Candace Owens dynamic. Ben Shapiro, who is Jewish and very pro-Israel, hired Candace Owens knowing full well that she was anti-Semitic. But at the time that Candace Owens was hired by Ben Shapiro, she also happened to be pro-Israel. Post-October 7, Candace Owens saw whichever way the wind was blowing and realized, I shouldn't just be anti-Semitic, I should also be anti-Israel. That's when she got fired, okay? And the same goes for a lot of these folks. It's not their anti-Semitism that's a problem. From the perspective of a lot of these people, it's actually their anti-Zionism, or not even anti-Zionism, but just like anti-Israel. Their anti-Israel position, born out of their anti-Semitism, that's a problem. For many of these guys, for a very long time, they just basically would try to use the anti-Israel position to hide their anti-Semitism, right? And maybe some of them were also genuinely anti-Israel. However, the anti-Israel position became a popular one, right? It became the popular position in the independent circles. And while all of the stupid fucking liberal adjacent advocacy groups like the ADL were focusing on people like myself, these guys were just running amok on the board. And they could even present their previous deplatforming as proof that they were earnest, as a proof of their honesty, to say, look, I've been deplatformed everywhere because I was saying the truth. Not just saying the truth about Israel, but saying the truth about Jews. That's the reason why Nick Fuentes became so popular in the aftermath of the collective consciousness shifting on Israel. I think for a while, the reason why they didn't really handle neo-Nazis after October 7 was because they could always point to neo-Nazis to discredit the entire movement, right? They could just be like, you see, this is how the anti-Zionist movement is. They say they hate Israel, but they actually hate Jews. Look at some of the more popular figureheads in the anti-Israel movement. If they thought they could isolate the anti-Zionists who are simply anti-Israel but not anti-Semitic and deplatform them, then all that would remain would be these like weird, random anti-Semitic people. But the problem is they miscalculated. All of these advocacy groups they miscalculated. They didn't think that like people would actually turn against Israel. So when all of the prominent voices, many of which on the right, became like some of the few popular critics of Israel, that ended up making people not just anti-Israel, but also anti-Jewish as well. If you learned about Israel's Holocaust from the likes of Tucker Carlson or the likes
The
of
Rangers' damage doesn't ever stop, and I should have
fucking
brought a
Nick
Ranger
Fuentes
to this
or
fight.
Candace Owens, and not from someone like me, then yeah, you of course were like, yeah, also it's the Jews. Yeah, and this was the method for the longest time. Look, in 2015, at Ann Coulter, tweets regarding Jews, awful,
Ooh,
nonsensical.
Koopy killed it. We might actually win. I thought I was going to lose.
Always has been so.
It was a good fight.
Is joining
I love this
the
fight. This was a
very
fun, good
forces
fight.
that Project Esther is supposed to be designed to contradict.
Okay, so
and
what do I
rebut
do?
and silence. Now he's realizing that, yes, Tucker Carlson says things that are honestly and truly evil against the Jewish community. And we cannot pretend that there's this idea of, you know, no enemies on the right. That's great for political partisans. But if you're out there promoting values, and especially Jewish values, like we do as a Jewish organization, we're called values. We cannot pretend to be partisan. If we're going to call out Ilhan Omar or Rashida Tlaib, we're going to call out Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Two people that have never said anything anti-Semitic versus a woman who has literally said Jews have space lasers that they did wildfires with. Brother, at a certain point, you got to realize that you are the reason. You are the fucking reason. You're doing it. You took valid critiques of Israel and you slammed it with ridiculous statements about Jews, and you put it all together, and now you're going, oh, how did anti-Semitism explode? You did it. You made the sandwich, bro. It's the Subway meme. My brother in Christ, you made the sandwich. The fuck are you talking about? You literally wouldn't give any fucking room for people to breathe and be like, this is fucked up.
Warp drive active.
Who is Ilhan Omar? But do you see what I mean? If you fucking constantly hit the this is anti-Semitic, we must deplatform line against all criticism of Israel, then yeah, when more people fucking criticize Israel because they start realizing what Israel's fucking up to, and Israel's popularity is sinking, and you still think you can call all criticism of Israel invalid and anti-Semitic, then people are gonna go, okay, I guess I'm fucking anti-Semitic. In this day and age, at this stage, the only place where that kind of attitude and that kind of narrative is still kept under wraps is basically mainstream media and to a certain degree Congress. Okay, anti-Semitism has lost its like institutional power. In normal places in society, people are dropping anti-Semitic shit left and fucking right, and a big part of that is quite literally because you wouldn't give any fucking space for people to criticize Israel when Israel is worthy of criticism. It's incredibly worthy of criticism. It's fucking crazy. And they're still doing it. They're still like, Zohran Mamdani is anti-Semitic. Motherfucker, it's people like myself, it's people like Zohran Mamdani who are the last non-anti-Semitic people out there who are still criticizing Israel, and you're still focusing on people like us. The fuck is wrong with you? You're a fucking idiot. There's like straight up people running around being like the international jury is responsible for hypnotizing every single person, and they're hypnotizing people to be woke and gay and consume pornography,
fucking crazy pieces of shit,
and love Israel unconditionally, blah blah blah, all this shit. And you're over here getting
Israel's
mad at a person who's
just
like,
Israel.
hey, I think we should divest funds from, you know, people doing terrorism. Like people who
America's
are
America.
trying to
They are what they
sell
are.
illegally occupied properties that they stole from Palestinian people. If that's your main gripe, you fucking lost.
Warp drive active.
And Tucker Carlson when they use the same rhetoric. And what Kevin Roberts did was refuse to come in with that and even make us out to be the bad guys. And on the left, they allowed anti-Semitism to fester until it boiled over. And then all of a sudden.
Oh, it was the left's anti-Semitism that made the right anti-Semitic. Oh.
Let me get my electric blanket.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay.
Look, I advocate for the things I advocate for because I'm stubborn and I fucking believe it. And I'll continue trying to the best of my ability, combat
Please do. Yep.
anti-Semitism. Regardless of whatever the fuck these douchebags say. Okay? But not many people are gonna do that. Because people go off of fucking vibes. Okay? And right now, the majority of vibes are fucked. That's it.
Come on my chest.
We have anti-Semites actually
Hey.
in Congress telling us horrible things
Hi,
about
beautiful
Jews. And
kitty.
Jewish organizations just sat there,
Yeah, I know.
or worse, became indoctrinated themselves. Now, on the right, that's not going to be allowed to happen.
If you would have told me a year ago that I'd be spending an ungodly amount of time enjoying an apocalyptic grocery shopping simulator, I would have called you a liar. I've always liked the idea of extraction shooters on paper, the exploration, the looting, and the heavy team-based PvPvE, but for some reason it's always felt like the genre falls short of my expectations. I either get too bored, it's too punishing, it's not rewarding enough, it's too exploitable, and worst of all, these games just aren't very new player friendly. You go in just to get dogged by a fully geared unemployed neckbeard while you're still trying to remember how to heal. And then Arc Raiders reeled me in like the smell of a pie in a cartoon. What's up guys, my name is Goofy. I make commentary style videos on the latest games released, and today we're talking about why everyone's so obsessed with Arc Raiders.
Autopilot jumping.
I apologize for my voice, it's raspy, I lost it. I gotta go find it. First of all, $40 for a game like this in 2025, and it worked at launch? Pinch me, I must be dreaming. Just kidding, don't touch me. I may be a little pessimistic, but the climate in the gaming industry has been so anti-consumer lately that this really feels like a nice break from that. Especially with how much you get for your buck, how much bang you buck, how much... You get it. Right off the bat, as soon as I logged in and played for the first time, I was impressed by how well this game plays and how good it looks.
Oh my god, Kitty.
Optimized beautifully for PC. Finally, PC nerds are catching a dub.
This gun is doo-doo shit.
But before we dive deeper into Arc Raiders, let's take a step back and look at why it stands out when comparing it to other games in the genre. I gotta admit, I'm probably not the best qualified to talk about these games because I've never played more than a couple of runs in each of the extraction shooters that I'll be talking about in this video. Aside from Arc Raiders, obviously, I have like 30 hours in that game already. Did you find a way inside? What the fuck? Oh.
The giant door.
Yeah. Fuck you. But if you look at it this way, it also makes me the most qualified because I can take note of what works in this game that never worked for me in the past. Pulled that Uno reverse card on you guys. The real problem with extraction shooters, in my opinion, is that new players go in and get fucked on. Punishing mechanics or exploitable techniques that only OG players will know. Stuff like this makes people shy away from wanting to learn the game altogether. It keeps the community small, niche, and unwelcoming. I'll talk about some of my experiences, but keep in mind that they're probably outdated. Some of these games have changed over the years, and I played them a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Let's start with the big ticket item here, Tarkov. A game I played years ago, and fuck if I remember anything about it. The only thing that sticks out of my memory hole was trying to find my friends by yelling, "What are you wearing?"
Khakis.
Hey, it's me. I'm the one with the red bandana. Don't shoot. Are you jumping? Is that you? Is that you? Wiggle if that's you. Bro, playing with your game should not be this difficult. And don't get me wrong, I get the appeal of not having a HUD, of the immersion of that with the friendly fire and everything like that. It does work for some games. The problem is, the longer this game was out, the bigger the learning curve became because there's no gradual stepping stone approach for learning the game, leaving new players in the fart clouds. I always felt like I was out of place coming into a game a couple years after it had already been out. It didn't matter if I had friends beefing me up before each run. There was never any hope of me extracting with anything decent. Meanwhile, the people that have been playing the game for years are able to raw dog new players into oblivion. And I haven't even mentioned the cheater issue yet. You can make the argument that that's going to be the case with any PvP game, to include Arc Raiders. But mechanics like solo-friendly matchmaking, free loadouts, shorter raids, and access to less crowded extraction points make a huge difference in the gameplay. On top of that, 100% of my friends who once worshipped Tarkov as its own religion have now quit because it's riddled with cheaters. Instead of being known as the game that essentially revolutionized and created an entire genre, it's known for its cheaters. Fuck cheaters, man. Ugh, stop ruining my games. Suck shit through a straw, you spineless mongrels. Anyway, then I played Hunt Showdown. Matchmaking is a little bit better. You go in with a team and it works. The aesthetics and premise is actually really cool until you realize that anytime you get into a fight, enemies suck up your bullets like they're SpongeBob. Anything worth looting meant you're fighting spongy ass enemies followed by real players shooting you in the back of the head, teabagging your corpse, and running off into the sunset with all of your loot. Extracting felt nearly impossible when trying to learn the game because it has such limited extracts that teams grief the extraction points like there's no fucking tomorrow. Healing up is also a 5 to 7 business day endeavor, and every gun felt like a reject from World War I. The gameplay is essentially just super slow, and you end up doing a whole lot of work for a whole lot of nothing. And I'm sure the game is better than what I'm making it out to be, okay? The fans are gonna have their panties bunched up, their pitchforks out, and their tomatoes in hand, ready to throw them at me for saying what I'm saying about this game, but I'm only roasting to really help you understand my perspective as a new player going into the game. I'm sure if I dedicated some time into learning it better, I would have had a better experience overall, but that's just it. Nothing about what I went through made me want to stick around. And that's the biggest difference between this and Arc Raiders. And again, some of that stuff could be made as a point against Arc Raiders as well. You go to the extract after a long run and get met by some camping rats that kill you right away at the extraction point. The difference is, well, a lot, I guess. For one, third person is a lot more forgiving. The gameplay is a lot faster with movement and guns, adding an element of being able to get away if you need to. Healing is a lot simpler, and like I mentioned before, there's ways to access raider hatches, which means instant extractions and less crowded extraction points for those risky runs. Arc Raiders found ways to balance the risk and reward aspect to where it doesn't take away from the tension, but it also gives you more ways to succeed. I played GTFO over one of those free weekends on Steam, and none of it made me want to buy the game. It doesn't have any PvP. And it doesn't have to, but that does bring a lot of fun into games for me personally. And the PvE felt fun at first until about 2 hours where it just felt too grindy, too punishing, and gave me a headache from all the screaming monsters that were swarming every corner. I don't like being screamed at as an adult. And lastly, even though it's not technically a shooter, I did play Dungeon Board. That game was like putting a gaggle of sloths in a maze, kitting them with full knight armor and a bow, and watching them fight to the death. It's just not for me, bro. And that's the extent of my experience with extraction shooters. I've always wanted to get into one, to play for the long haul, but would fall off the wagon and hit my head on the way down. I like her, she's good. I just never felt like any of them truly respected my time. Speaking of time, if you guys are enjoying this video, I would appreciate it if you took the time to like it, because then the algorithm can pick it up and slap it onto people's recommended page. If this video gets 1,000 likes, I will do a
be female and talk about games, and that's good enough for me.
I went into the Arc Raiders beta thinking I was gonna fucking hate this
fucking
game.
sausage
I heard so many people slobbing on its knob though, which is essentially the only reason I even tried it out, and I am now slobbing on its knob. I understand the hype, and it's only the beginning. Apparently, Call of Duty also understands the hype, as if they weren't already embarrassing themselves enough. The words Arc Raider were allegedly censored in their text chat during Black Ops 7 beta. Embark Studios' response to this was giving big dick energy. I'm gonna link my video on the Call of Duty debacle embarrassment if you're interested in watching that one here or at the end of the video. But until then, let's go ahead and get back to Progression is very satisfying, especially in the beginning where it gives you a lot to work with, which was very appreciated because I die a lot. There is a hefty learning curve, especially if you've never played a game like this before, but it does feel gradual at the very least. Always having access to a free loadout is such a beautiful concept. Dying still hits you like a bag of rocks, but at least some loadouts still include little safe pockets, letting you keep whatever's in there even if you die. You might have killed me, sweaty no life, but you forgot to check my prison pocket. As you learn the map, you begin to understand what loot you want to pick up and what you want to leave behind. The quests lead you to discovering things about the world, giving you the rewards as you complete them. There's a cock. As you unlock more workbenches, the importance of leveling them becomes
There's a cock, is all she
better
says.
Items to craft on your perilous adventures, and the skill tree is a nice addition to permanent progression. For the skin hoes out there, you can unlock new skins in the deck, which is just a weird name for a battle pass or whatever it's supposed to be. Or you can buy them in the store for outright real money. If I'm honest, I'm not a huge skin hoe myself. I could look like a clown for all I care, but I do like this game enough to support it by buying skins in the future when they get one in the store that isn't ugly as shit. I know I said I don't care what I look like, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to spend money on decorated rags. My buddy was trying to show me a skin that he spent real money on, and I was like, did you buy this with your monitor turned off? What the fuck? The game launched with what I think is a good amount of content. It has 4 maps and maps to come out in the future as well, with timed event modifiers on each map, providing even more of a challenge if you want to risk it for the big butt rewards. Big booty looties. Events in general keep The loops fresh and bouncing around the different maps also kept it from getting stale. I have a bad case of the fuckery when it comes to my brain, so I prefer games that feel fresh through my time in playing them because I get really bored really fast. Is this game grindy? Yes, in a way. It takes a while before you can consistently beef up for your runs, and until you get to that point, it can be a little bit unforgiving, but I usually describe games as grindy when I feel like I'm doing chores, which this game never made me feel that way. Yes, trying to get an item for an upgrade
It
can
feels
mean
grindy to
going
me
the same spot a couple
for
of
what it
times to
actually
try to get it
offers
to
you,
drop, but
which is
every
like
run
a
is so different
menu
because of
screen.
the PvP and PvE elements. It's a sandbox. Can't tell you how many times I went in saying, okay, I'm just gonna loot and scoop. I just need metal scraps. That's all I'm gonna take. Cut to 10 minutes later and I'm over encumbered fighting for my life against an army of drones with my new friend Pablo the Stranger. Some runs may be slow and sneaky, while others end in screaming, "Press the button!" at the top of your lungs with your teammates as we scramble to get into the extraction point. This game just has an unhealthy hold on my friends and I. We've dedicated a group chat entirely to tips and tricks videos, which is so fucking lame, but that just goes to show how absolutely addicting this experience can be. I believe our creator's popularity stems from being able to cast a wide net, welcoming new players while also satisfying OG fans of the genre. It's the first extraction shooter that I've personally played that actually feels as rewarding as it does devastating. It's a fresh take on the genre rather than another Tarkov copy pasta, and it innovates and addresses issues in other extraction shooters while maintaining tense moments in gameplay that a lot of people love in these types of games. Basically, it fucks. Much like you guys. I just want to take the time to thank you guys for 9,000 subs on this channel. As a newfound celebrity, I will be using disguises now every time I go outside. No, but seriously, the growth on this channel has been absolutely insane, and I am so fucking grateful for it. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, everybody. If you're not subbed yet and you've watched a couple of my videos, fucking do it already. I do hope you enjoyed this video. I'm off to play Outer Worlds 2.
I like her energy.
For the next one, have a great rest of your whatever. Bye.
Let me get this straight. Battlefield, a game that has historically never gotten even close to the numbers that COD has pulled over the years, has not only outperformed, but some might agree with me, humiliated Call of Duty with the release of Battlefield 6. The internet is going on.
One of my favorite pastimes of all time is going through the comment section and seeing the hateful, disgusting, spiteful, beautiful, ugly, and sometimes cathartic messages you guys give me. Something I do in my spare time. But what I've noticed right now is that YouTube seems to be having this big malfunction across the entire platform. I don't know what's going on. Now, as you can see, these 4 to 5 comments, they're pretty cool. I can even see 2 of my replies right here. Oh, 3 now. This is fun. So this is really cool. If I go to sort by newest first, well, lo and behold, they don't exist. I don't know what is happening. So I go to my YouTube studio here, and you're going to see a little bit of my stats on YouTube studio, see how much I make and stuff of that variety. Bada bing, bada boom, a little behind the machine. I go to my community, and then I sort by newest. And this is pretty cool, because by all means, I can see them in here. I can see them in here, but they're not popping up on the actual video. And what's crazy is that these aren't even all the comments. These are some of the comments. Very few of the comments, to be quite real with you. Not all of them. I'm not sure what's happening here. And tell me why. Tell me why the biggest video platform on earth, this is it. This is the biggest one. Place where billions of people talk, laugh, argue, cry. I don't know if you've ever done this, but I recommend doing this in your free time one of these days. And I mean this with your whole chest. Go through and read a comment thread on YouTube one of these days. Oh, it is. It's the most fun I've ever had in my entire life. People arguing about worthless stuff. People trauma dumping under Minecraft videos. Oh, it's beautiful. It's the most fun I've had ever. Suddenly, these comment sections have vanished into thin air. And no one's talking about it. I don't know why nobody's talking about it. I thought people would be all over this. I searched it, checked it, and the only thing I can find is on the YouTube Reddit. I can only find something on the YouTube Reddit. That's it. That's the only place I have found any semblance of any communication of anybody talking about this. So let's see here. If we go to r/YouTube right here, bada bing, bada boom. So if we got the YouTube tech right now, whatever's also about there, we go to the new things, and we see here another new UI update. This is ridiculous UI update. Bada bing, bada boom. Something is wrong with the YouTube comment section. A little bit confused. This person has 310 comments and can only see maybe about 70 of them. I'm not sure what's going on here. A little bit confusing. Don't know what's happening. Does anybody know what's going on with the comment section? Comments on newer videos won't show up. We're seeing this all over Reddit. I'm seeing this all over, and I'm seeing only few people talking about it. Why is this happening? Now, I may be the first one to break ground on this because I make videos immediately, but this is ridiculous because I was having an argument with somebody. Now, little known fact, you may not know this, I like to go into YouTube communities that I don't usually associate with, maybe the rock climbing community, maybe the cooking community, the ASMR community. I like to go to the Marble Hornets community. I like to argue for fun on a separate account. I have a separate account where I argue on, where people don't know. I like to rage bait people. It's just fun. It's my favorite thing to do. I think it's hilarious. I think it's fun. I couldn't do that. So now I'm making a video about it because I can't do my favorite pastime. Someone just removed everything. You go to comments out there, you type it, you hit post, and it's gone. It's gone. Creators aren't seeing comments. Viewers aren't seeing their own comments. Entire threads are gone like they never existed.
I
noticed. There's no acknowledgement right now.
No.
Nothing. No, we're working on it.
Yeah, I watched lately, like a couple of weeks ago, I watched a comment just completely disappear. And I was like, I'm never writing on YouTube ever again. And I haven't been writing on YouTube at all.
I feel as though the only way you can get a response from YouTube right now is to actually go to their Twitter and say, hey guys, you've made a little bit of an oopsie whoopsie poopsie daisy. Can we get this fixed as a unit? Can we come together and coalesce and get things done? But that never happens. It never happens. This is the platform that'll send you a 7-paragraph email because you copyrighted wind noises in the background. And now when millions, and I do mean millions, of voices are silently being erased, they don't know how to form words. I'm sorry. What's happening? Is it a bug? A shadow ban system? AI moderation experiment? New UI update? Something more sinister? Because I know YouTube's not going to tell us. YouTube's not going to do that. Comments show up for the person who posted them sometimes. But it's strange. It's so eerie. I thought comments were getting auto-deleted. That's what I had assumed. I was a little bit concerned, thinking to myself, well, comments are how I talk to people and how I have communications. Sometimes I say something funny and it makes me excited. You know how creepy it is to comment something meaningful and nobody responds because nobody even saw it? I like to go to subscribers. Little known fact, you probably don't know this. You can do this. I'll show you a little trick with YouTube if you're bored. Little fun trick that I like to do when I'm bored on my day. Look up pizza, right? Look up the word pizza. This is gonna be fun. If you go to filters and then do by last hour, you will find people with lower stuff, just no views, things of that variety, low stuff, things. It's really fun to go through these guys and just comment stuff and argue with them. It's so fun to argue. I know it seems toxic and messed up and evil, but man, it is the best joy I've ever had in my entire life. It's so cool. And you know how I discovered this? Somebody from my chat told me that that's what they did on my channel when it first started, and we have been doing this together as a unit. I've bonded with this person. Risky Crusader, I know you're not going to be able to comment, Risky. I know you're going to watch this video. I don't know what's happening. I miss the first people when they say first ratio, who's watching this in 2025. I miss that. They're part of the video. They're part of the culture. That's where people grieve under sad songs. People leave timestamps for the best part, where people type essays under tutorials because the creator forgot one step. That's where jokes get born, memes are made, friendships get formed. Now it's all gone. I want to show you what I did today. This is super cool. Let me show you what I was trying to do. Oh my God, that's louder than my soul. Let me show you what happened with me here. So I was trying to make a pinned comment today. Just pin a comment. I'm put pizza bagel, right? I'm gonna just put pizza bagel. So I comment pizza bagel. You see it there. I'm gonna refresh the page. I refresh the page, and then bada bing, bada boom. Where's the pizza bagel comment? If I sort
there, I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that a couple of weeks ago.
By newest first, where did it go? Oh, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, but a random
it's just gone.
One popped up. It didn't do anything.
I wondered if I was imagining that. I was like, it seems like the comments aren't real anymore.
Approaching Stargate.
What an odd time to be alive. Well, since I got nothing else to do, I'll go over here. I believe I will build here, and I will utilize Outpost as a quest hub, and I will play some Rust. It will take me a while. It's not something I do fast. I'm glad that there's some sort of peace or whatever, and there's no stream snipe, because, I mean, I guess I should go up in the Rust channel, I guess. I don't know.
Warping to start.
I don't play Rust all the time,
Warp drive
so...
active.
Nice, let's compare paths. Ooh, nice. That's a good find. Compound bow. Advanced blueprint fragment. Ooh, multiple fragments are necessary for crafting a tier 3 workbench. Cool. Okay. Oh, I didn't know. So you only have to. Oh, cool. There's a green card here. I didn't know. They made abandoned cabins like better than it was. That's cool. Well, let's go down the thing. I enjoy Rust. You know, I think if the developers keep working on it and the people keep getting better or whatever, maybe we can enjoy Rust. I don't know. Ooh, knife. Knife is good. Do I have, like, all my BPs? No. No, I don't. So I have to start over, yeah. There's an egg. Yeah, I should make a trip to Outpost in the dark, I guess. Cause there's no reason not to, and I'll go talk to Sid and I'll take quests. I didn't think about that, but I should do that immediately because it's like that's all work I'm gonna do anyways. I could sit there naked with like a flashlight. It doesn't matter. People can kill me if they need to. So I'm getting 63. But I'm noticing that the frames don't really matter. I think I'd like to bump this game. I don't know. I was trying to get good frames and I was, but we're right now in DLSS and it should work faster. But it's not. It's working real slow, I think, because Arc Raiders is open. Oh yeah, and the mixing table, which is cool. I'm not complaining about the mixing table. Shit's good. The compound bow is actually a really good find. I need to preserve it. I shouldn't even take it out of the base till I train it, because it's like actually really valuable. Yeah, I will train that compound bow, huh? Because, well, yeah. I guess I will, yeah. So I will need a workbench, actually. The workbench is the most important part. I'll just slap down a workbench here and I'll work with this barrel. You know, I could just live in a fucking shelter till it goes away or whatever, but no, I will build a base. It just takes some time. So what do I do? I will make a... Oh, I don't have any metal, huh? After I made compasses? Yeah, that's alright. Oh, we could recycle, I suppose. That's kind of a find, but no, I should call my kit. I'm tripping. No, I'm not tripping. No. Okay, so 200 scrap is good, but no metal yet. I want to eat like all the way up. That is fucking crazy. It's like comments don't matter anymore.
Disappeared. It's gone forever. I don't know where it's at. I have no clue. It doesn't exist. It's not real. Who knows where my pizza bagel comment went? Now it's lost to the ether. Oh goodness, it's lost to the force that be. What's even worse is the uncertainty. People don't know what happened. They're muted, blocked, screaming into the void. You drop your heart into a comment, refresh the page.
Yeah, it's gone. Poof, gone. Bye.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's talking to yourself.
It is horrible.
Sucks.
Yeah.
How do you build community when YouTube turned the comment section into a hallucination? It's just a hallucination now. It's stupid. No one's talking. I don't have any pull on Twitter. I have no pull on Twitter. I can make a tweet and say, hey, YouTube, I know you don't know me, but I'm a random creator with about 20 subscribers, and I would love if you guys help me out. And they would say, burn, bozo, you deserve nothing. Die, black boy. What are you gonna do about this? Nothing. Even the comments on this video that I'm uploading right now, the video you're watching, you're not gonna be able to see it. So here's what I want you to do if you made this far in the video. Comment oingo boingo, oingo boingo. Just keep saying oingo boingo over and over again. Say oingo boingo. I don't know how to spell that. I think it's a Stan and JoJo's. Oingo boingo. Just comment oingo boingo. Oh my goodness. You think people will be outraged, but I think people aren't even aware. That's why I'm making this video, because this is ridiculous. This is stupid. It's more than annoying. It's a little dangerous, especially when it's a Friday. People, you may not know this. At the end of the year, a lot of creators get a lot of their income at this time. Now this is important because ad revenue basically triples at the end of the year. Look, I'm giving you behind the scenes. This is what it is. This what's going on. This is agitating. If YouTube can ghost comments without telling us
I need
what's
to change
next,
the key line for my flashlight.
ghosting
now.
creators, this AI update, whatever it may be, this is stupid. This is dumb. I hate the silence. I hate that there's no, hey guys, want to let you know we acknowledge the issue, something of that variety. Why am I the first one talking about this? This is stupid. This is dumb. Anyways, comment something. Tell me your life story. Just tell me your life story. Tell me everything about your soul. Tell me your greatest fears and desires. Nobody's gonna see it. Come on. Use this video to vent your entire soul to me. After you type your oingo boingo comment your soul. Type everything you want to tell your significant other. Comment your crushes. Comment what you want to tell your father. Tell me what you want to tell yourself 10 years from now. I want you to do that under this video. Hopefully the comments come back, but if they never do, it's lost to the ether. You'll never see that comment again. Nobody will ever see this. Nobody will ever know what you said. Your deepest, darkest secrets inside of your soul that exist in the chasm of your chest, that only exists in the rib cage known that is correcting your heart. No one will ever see this. I want you to do that for me, for us, as a unit, as a family, because we're a family here, right? We're a family here at YouTube, here at CEROS TV. Aren't we all together? Aren't you my static choir? Aren't we all a union? Aren't we union? Aren't we all a unit? Aren't we all Union Cross, Kingdom Hearts? Aren't we all together? This is stupid. Bye. Have a lovely day. I hope you have a good day. Bye. 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 It felt cool in my mouth to do that, so I kept doing it. Bye.
I'm your nigga night, be my loyalties low. Ooh, happy to try what you need. Your world, I love to live in it. Ooh, I love the ride when you're free.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. Arc Raiders, probably the surprise release for me this year, or maybe recent years, and a game that's kind of showing the industry up in many ways. So I just wanted to talk about it because I have been playing a lot of this game. I've played, according to Steam, 69 hours since launch, and launch wasn't that long ago. And the game's obviously doing super well, so I figured I'd give my take on it. Why is it showing up the industry? And also some really easy to change things that devs could do that would make the game better, in my opinion. Some of them objective and some of them just preference based. So Arc Raiders obviously was originally going to be a PvE looter shooter game. It was going to have no PvP components. And then they made the, at the time, controversial change to go into an extraction shooter, add the PvP element, and change what the game was going to be. And I think the game's much better for that. And generally, the only reason this was controversial in the first place is because when you think extraction shooter, you think incredibly hardcore, incredibly difficult to get into games like Escape from Tarkov, because that's kind of what we had at the time. This has changed a bunch. You have games like Delta Force, Arena Breakout Infinite and things, much more casually approachable experiences, but there has been no mainstream sort of like you know, battle royale breakout or something that has brought a casual audience to the extraction shooter genre until Arc Raiders. And Arc Raiders is doing this in a fantastic way, because the game feels like no other game ever on the market, in my opinion. This game does so many things well, and it's so many things that just sort of mesh together to make the perfect gaming experience for people who otherwise would have no interest in this genre. And not only for this genre, but just in games in general. This game, atmospherically, sound design, world design, being in the game world, moving around, listening, experiencing being in this game, is one of the best of a game I've ever played. Like, legitimately, this game is just a joy to load in and listen and look and feel the game world. I don't know how they've done it. I don't know how they're managing to embarrass the fucking sound and world design and just atmosphere of every other game, but they absolutely are, and they're doing it in a game that has other players adding to this ambience.
So, as you can see, there's no quest giver at Outpost, and that's one of the main reasons I was going to come play the wipe. And so, yeah, it looks like maybe I'll be playing a little bit more Arc Raiders than I thought I was going to, because I think I'll do Shelter. Well, I'll do like a 2x1. I'll do a 2x1, and if people leave me alone, I'll live in it or whatever. Or I don't know. I'll do a 2x2 with walls and stuff. But I don't want to go any further than that. I don't want to spend any more time or pay any more upkeep and stuff. And I'll play less Rust, because it's like right now what I came for was questing and zombies and stuff. And that mod isn't up, and I'm scared that any work I'm going to do here is going to get erased. And honestly, I think I probably will leave. I'll probably leave. I'll come and I'll keep the spawn in the shelter, because the bag will exist there for a couple of days. Even after the shelter pops, it'll still take another 24 hours for the bag to disappear. So now I've got a good place I can just pop in and come and check on the progress of the server, because yeah, like I thought today would be at least like we'd be up and ready, but no, he's not totally done dealing with all the mods, and people came back to try and play the server, and I'm sure he's going to kick us all off and roll back and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna hope that, you know, I don't know, I'll come back tomorrow, I guess, and I'll just play Arc Raiders well, I could play this game because I think, you know, it is progress towards the yearly wipe. I don't think he'll take that away from me. But I don't want to build big. I'll just live in a 2x2 like on the water, or like I guess I'll make a 3x3. I'll do the 3x3 I was going to do, I guess. Because it's all the same, really. It's all XP. It doesn't really matter whether the mods are up or not. I don't have the quests right now, but... Yeah, you know, I think on GeForce Now, I think I want to pump the graphics. It's like I had them all set towards what that guy on the video said to do. But I don't know. I don't think I want these things down. I don't know, grass and decor. I think actually those were good. Just trying to buy frames wherever I can get them, I guess. It's not that bad. Yeah, and I could kind of slowly, lackadaisically farm on Rust, like, over a couple of days and just wait for the server to actually be up. So the server's not up, really. It's unfortunate. And, like, it's like one dude doing this, so, you know, it's up to him if he wants to fix things, or if he's got to wait, or he's trying to deal with some mod issue or something. That's on him. I don't really wish to, like, maybe waste my time, which is something that could definitely happen. I could waste my time here. I don't know. I'm here for Rust looking really, really good. But I mean, I don't know. The frame rate sometimes is like really bad. What? The hell was that? Hello? Could you say that again? Who said that? Oh, I'm in Athenon. Oops. So, anomalies. Let's go to the scout.
Warp drive active.
Could you say that again? Who said that? Hello? Who was talking? Could you say that again? The fuck was that? Oh, my watch. My watch. Yeah, it was my watch. I was like, no, I can't say that again. With the headphones, it's hard to tell. Okay. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so let's show... Ooh, there's a water pump. That's a good sign. Could pump some water. Yeah, I like Rust, and I had intended to do this wipe, so I will do this wipe. I don't know why I can't. I'm going to do this wipe. Why not? So, what else can we do here? I need more clop, but it'll take some time. I need a recycle, but that's going to take time. Recycle. I could learn a storage adapter and start running DAC, because that's a system that about Rust that I don't really understand. That might actually be really good. I am currently in east of Doolin, going back to Taramurai Canal, and all I have to do is zone in. Or no, the survival guy will take me to... Or I don't know, can I go to Taramurai Canal? I don't think I can. I've got to go to the Crystal and walk there. But I can go there. And once I get there, I get the cutscene. All I have to do is go to Taramurai. I guess so, yeah. So... old meat is no good. We can put the... Or no, I'll just research that. That's fine. I'll make a furnace and start making metal. I kind of want to make the garage idea that I wanted to do, the little 2-story garage thing with like a water pit. Right here on the edge of this place. If it'll let me. I don't know if it will. Since it's daytime, I will go and... Oh, well, I don't know. I have a compass. And I think there's a gas station north, isn't there? I don't know. There's a gas station around here. I just don't remember where it is. I'm going to follow the road and see. There's a power station, which is good loot. I suppose I should begin to farm, but I don't know. I don't want to break this axe. I should chop wood. I'm going to need a lot of wood. I was going to mute it and fucking auto swing, because who cares? Somebody can kill me if they want. Yeah.
And it's honestly just a joy, just a treat to play overall. I did write some notes down, so let's use those. So specifically what I've got is atmospheric sound design, feeling the actual game and being in the world. And when I say they're exposing the industry, what I mean is that this is an Unreal Engine 5 game, and you wouldn't know it, right? Because the vast majority of games that release on Unreal Engine 5 nowadays, has terrible performance problems. And then Arc Raiders not only looks amazing, but it performs like a dream. I have 0 performance problems with this running on a 4K monitor. I don't even feel the need to turn on the frame rate counter because I just know it's running well from playing the game. And this would be impressive if it was a single player game. And that plays into the fact that the maps in this game are fucking incredible. The maps in this game put to shame most of the rest of the industry just on their own. But also when you combine the fact that there's players, there's moving AI that's, you know, actually difficult and smart, and then the scale at which you're seeing people from so far away and seeing all the actions they're performing in real time, while also being performant, while the map is also fun to play and navigate. The maps in this game are fucking incredible. Like, the sense of awe, like, you use the word awesome, but the sense of awe of playing this game is just unmatched. It really is. It's not like a honeymoon phase. It's not anything like that. When you're playing this game and you're like stood on, you go onto like spaceport or whatever, and you're up on like a tall tower and you can just see this huge map and you're like, oh, in another game, that thing all the way over there would either not render in, or it would be low poly, or the movement would look janky
like
due to
Rust.
networking, or
Like
you know,
Rust.
you wouldn't even be able to go
Unity.
over there. In this game you can, but it also feels like your character is perfectly the right size for how big the game world is to really impress you. But then when you travel across the map, it's like you are this little person in this big world. So it just feels great. what plays into this, obviously, when you combine all these things together, is that not only that, but there's not an intrusive user interface that's kind of like just vomiting information on you all the time. There's, I'd say, the perfect amount of information on your screen at any given time. Things like, you know, if you had health bars in this game above enemies and things, it would probably ruin some of the vibe of being in there. But the fact that you can specifically always tell when an enemy is healthy, unhealthy, whether it's the most dangerous it can be or the least dangerous it can be, how close it is to dying at all times, even from a massive distance, just plays into the fact that this game is designed to be fun to play, to immerse you in this great world and these maps that they've built. And despite launching to probably a much larger player base than they initially anticipated, this game's had great server performance in terms of there not really being much of any downtime, and the downtime that they had was very brief and very fairly compensated. They gave everyone some cash shop currency for what was basically like an hour or so of instability. Now, I think I've sufficiently glazed the game for like the last 5 minutes, so now I'm going to give what probably is the only useful thing I can do, because obviously most of the time I don't make positive reviews of games or whatever, because I tend to feel I have no value to add, right? If everyone's saying a game's good, what value does it have if I come in and say, oh, the game's good? Great, right? We already know that. We can see the reviews. We can see the performance of the game in terms of the numbers. Everybody's loving this game by and large. And obviously, you know from that, the game's probably pretty decent. So the things I have an issue with, as somebody who plays extraction shooters generally and think I have a fairly decent grasp on what could make a game more fun. First things first, the looting. The looting in this game doesn't feel great. And it doesn't feel great because the loot is very samey. We're going to use that word. It's very samey. There's not very exciting moments. Specifically my 69 hours of playing the game. The only real excitement has come from looting, say, a player that has a purple weapon decked out on them, or a blueprint that I don't have, which doesn't happen very often, despite the fact I only have like 20 blueprints out of like 60 something. It seems like the blueprints are very heavily weighted towards just giving you the same thing over and over again. People that play know you get the Bettina blueprint about 1,000 times throughout playing the game, whereas a lot of the other stuff you just never see. But specifically because the game essentially revolves around salvaging materials to make space in your inventory, it feels like most of the things that you loot, unless you went into the raid only looking for that item to be able to do your workbench or to be able to craft, it feels like most of the loot boils down to this is now a piece of plastic, this is now a piece of metal, and that doesn't feel all that great, because it essentially means unless you get one of those big hit items, what you get is
once humans suffer from this too, the items just did not matter.
If you want
one of the reasons I like Rust is it really feels like you
get tiny inventory and tiny carry capacity that they
like. You really feel like in Rust, you really feel like oh, stop. She'll shut that. Yeah, I don't want you playing that. No. Yep, go away. DMCA stuff. Sorry about that. Yeah, travel to Winders walls. The first one, right? Yeah. When you get items in Rust, it unlocks like better safety, better bases, better guns, better loadouts, you know, more. And yeah, I'm gonna do 2 crates in here, and then hopefully I mean, I can't fit anything else in here. I don't think I could fit maybe another avert box. No, I don't think so. I think 2 boxes is good. But I'll just use this for a day or whatever. Well, not a day, but I'll like use it for 5 hours or something like that while I build a base. Yeah. So I'm gonna put you back. Yeah. And then we might as well research this busted axe. You know, better to use it. And then while the sun's out, I'd like to go recycling and run the road and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Rust wipe. I don't care if he rolls back or whatever. Oh shit! What the fuck was this? What? There you are. Ooh, headshot. Where are you, fucko? There's so many bushes. I don't know. With GeForce Now, I think I want to bump the graphics. And who cares about the frame rate? If I'm not being stream sniped, at least not actively right now, who cares about the frame rate? I don't care about that. I'm going to bump it all the way. Like all the graphics. But I learned what the good settings are. I don't know. I would prefer to just be up, yeah. And then, honestly, I don't know. Is DLAA better? Let's see. Yeah, I think DLAA is better. It's yeah, it seems smoother for one thing. Oh shit, the fuck is he? Oh, kill me? Yeah, you are gonna kill me. No, no. I'm just gonna stay away from him. Oh, it's a vendor. I was like, what the hell? I'll just go stand by the barrel and outpost and get my health back. I want you to be a little closer. Yeah, like that. Can't get shot or anything. Yep, and I'll put, I mean, I don't need a car. I don't want to go anywhere. This is enough loot. It's enough loot. Between the quests at Outpost and the stuff, the roads and the pylons and all that, and the dudes at Outpost, there's enough. There's enough here. Let's see if we can't kill one of these dudes. Although, no, I don't know. I don't want to get tangled with anybody right now. I'll die. This looks better and feels better. The graphics aren't amazing. I'm sorry, the frame rate is not amazing. I'll not lie. Oh god, are you gonna shoot me? Don't shoot me. They killed one over there, but I don't think I'm probably gonna find the body. It's good metal. It would be good metal right now. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for a time and go take her up north. You know, I think I've got a bad setting. It's character models displayed. I think I want to turn it down to like a couple. Yeah, and maybe it won't be so laggy when I teleport up there. I go get some water. At least the gambling's there. I think I'll build my normal fishing base with an outside. Oh, no, go away. Stop. I love that sound. Nice, there's some metal frags. That's good. I mean, I could make a portable, like, garage base. It could be a garage base on the bottom. Why not? Do, like, do 3 doors for an opening on one side. and make it 3x3, and that's enough room. 3x3 is enough room to get a car in. And then above it, yep, we make a an actual. Oh. Yeah, I would like to engage him now, except I don't really have full health. I maybe should sit by the barrel longer. Wait, I left all the stuff there, I guess. Where is all the loot? Oh, there. I like put it away. Oops. There we go. I guess I'll gamble just because 33 scrap isn't that much. $18. I'll just stand. 18's high enough. Yeah, nice. Yep, cool. Go again. Go again. I'll probably lose, but it's alright. Or I don't know. 66 scrap is pretty good this early. Let's just leave. You know, it's like scrap I didn't expect, and that's good. It'll get me up faster. Oh, I want to get full health so I can tangle with him. I could just do it with bandages too. It would be faster. I'm going to need them anyways. So we'll move that there. And you here. Well, you here. And then, yep, and then get by the barrel. And come and bandage. And, ooh, I've been making this faction warfare money. Yeah. Okay, so, I am trying to go into Taramurai Canal. Oh no, I have to go to Full Moon Fountain, but that's not that bad. It's really not that bad. It's free to, well, this is faster. I'll duke that guy, I'll duke it out with that guy outside. Nice. Is there a station here? Federal Defense Union, logistics support, not really. So, okay, no spots, so I'm just gonna go to a safe spot and wait.
Warp drive active.
I'm full health, let's duke it out with the guard. Oh, did they kill him? No, they didn't kill him, no. That works. I'm gonna keep doing it. Come on, dud. No. I'm gonna save one of these, but the rest I'm gonna recycle. And this will be good metal. I can basically make a good start doing this. I can make all the metal shop fronts that I want to make. I'm gonna keep rope for compound bows, and that's how I'll get up really quick killing these guys. I'll just keep making compound bows as I need to. Maybe I should go kill that tool while this is recycling. That's a good way to do it. I'll just say yoke of them, and they're instantly out, right? And they don't hella bleed me all bad, and I just headshot the fucking zombie twice and free metal. Fuck you. Any of you guys got like a fish or anything like that? I should farm all these bodies if I was doing the Rust Zombies thing. I don't have a jackhammer yet, but it doesn't matter. Yep, toss it. It's worthless, but I will make another one. Yeah. Alright. Let's go with farming. I don't know. I would rather bust this pickaxe than the axe. Yeah, it's way better in DLAA. I don't care if the frames are low. It still looks really, really good. Oh, yeah, I guess he did. I don't know, it's sort of wasteful to do it that way. Actually, while I'm there, I'm going to repair. I'm sorry, repair is over there. I'll start the recycle first. Or produce a nail gun, maybe a couple of nail guns, actually. Yeah, why not? Who cares? I would, like, prefer to survive, honestly, and, like, any sort of scrappers or anybody around here. Yeah, I want, like, actual survival tools to survive. So I'll take 2 nail guns, count them, 2 nail guns, right? Look at all that metal frags. I could do all my metal shop fronts right the fuck away. Maybe I should make a garage. Like, I am, like, resource rich here. I should, yeah, I probably will. I'll just stuff those 2 boxes with metal, and then I'll just build the base that I want to build. Who the fuck cares? I'll build a 4x4 is what I'll do. I'll build a 4x4 with 2 layers. Yep, and a stair, yeah, and a stair in the back right, or not, well, yeah, I don't know about the back right, actually. It'll have to be, like, in the center front. I'll make the left side of it a garage and the right side of it, or I don't know. Yeah, and upstairs I can just make a 2x2 with, like, extra walls to see out and stuff. Windows. Yeah, upstairs. I'll build a 4x4 for the garage, and then above I'll build a 2x2. And the whole thing will be like a box. Okay, is this everything? Yeah. While I'm here, I will research the axe. and get it out of the way. Wait, can I climb now? No. Somebody put a ladder here, which is weird. I have that busted axis. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just... Oh, it's 30. Wow, it's 30 scrap for some reason. Why is it... It's cheaper now. Those axes are cheaper now. They changed things, huh? I have a fireplace in my house. I don't know if I could told you guys. It's like an electric fireplace. It looks like that. Maybe I can get the camera to spin around. Let's see. Yeah, you can see it. Guys, did you guys know I had a fireplace? See it? And it warms my house too. It spews hot air right at me, and it's so nice in the winter. And it's actually pretty fairly electrically, like, you know, efficient too. It's not that good, but I only use it for like 6 hours or something, then I turn it off. But it is keeping the house nice and warm and cozy so that I don't waste as much propane. And a mixture of propane and electric can really make the home nice and warm and cozy in the winter. Maybe I should turn it off now because it is kind of warm in here and that's a waste of electricity. Where did my changer go? There it is. Yeah, we'll turn this off until it gets chillier in here again. You know, save electricity. I'm going the right way. Yeah, I'm going the right way, yeah. Oh, I like rust. Ooh, it's a large battery. That's a good find. And now I'm full of shit I want to recycle or research. Ugh. Wood shutters is... Well, I mean, yeah, wood shutters is wood shutters. What about putting the scrap and the cloth and... probably... Oh, can I put the compass in that? Would that still work? No, it doesn't. That sucks. So pull the compass out. Put it on your bar. I don't know. Put the clock in there because I do want to research that. Ooh, nice. That's good. High quality. Or no, it's medium. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I kind of want to take that. Yeah, I'll take that first. I'll just drink it. Yeah, I just drank in the outpost and I'm already, like, out. But at least the water bottle was there. I have stop signs already. Ooh, it's a taxi vehicle module. I will go back now. I'm really, really rich for this early in the wipe, and I'm just going to go home now. Anything procs. Felino, Slim Pickens, and Uber Bunk. Nice. Oh, well. I don't mean these guys ill will. I don't care. Yeah, I'm like too full to loot. This is a nice loot fat area with a lot of opportunity and stuff. There's some honey which will solve my food problem. Did I eat all the pig? I think I did. So now I need to worry about that honey, I guess, and then boil it in a furnace. But I think I've got enough for a furnace. Oh, I should have boiled crude while I was there. Come on, jackhammer. Nope. What? That's not bad. I'll come back for it in a minute. There's an airdrop, hopefully. Come on, drop by me. I like rust. It's good to take a break from it, but you know. Yeah. Okay, lots and lots of metal. Put it all in there. All in there except for the nails, the arrows, and the bandages. The flashlight. I'll take some metal, make a little bit more nails. Yeah, and then, yeah, we're good. Now I can protect myself pretty well. I want to go get that honey and just eat it because I'm, like, starving. Or, well, I don't know. I can probably make a furnace now. Maybe I can fit a furnace in this corner. Maybe. I don't know. How much fuel do I have? Not enough. Oh, I have animal fat and cloth. Lots and lots of cloth. Where's all that cloth? Oh, yeah. There we go. cloth. Okay, that'll be enough to make a furnace and cook that honey. Furnace. Go. I kind of want to go take a BP and survey where it'll let me build before I decide where I build. But yeah. You, and then do I have any metal in here? A little bit, and a little bit of sulfur, can't hurt. And so, oh good. Yay, you will fit. So go there, cook this. And I will go out and get honey and take a look at the building priv in this monument, which is abandoned cabin. I don't know if it lets you build in here. Oh, it's looking like it maybe doesn't. It's got a big ring. Oh, I don't have any wood. Oh, but I could build. I could build. Oh, look. This is perfect. I can build right in between. I can just run out there to the two things and just loot. Loot these two things all the time. And I will. I'll build a 4x4 right the fuck here. Yep. Does that disturb it? Yeah, it does. No, not really. So, yeah, we'll just build a 4x4. We'll go to the ring. I guess a wall would be nice. I don't know. 4x4 is kind of big for solo player. What's that sound? I don't need a garage. It's too much work. You know, honestly, I don't even need a second floor. I will just build a 3x3 with some honeycomb and metal shop fronts. And we'll call it a day, which is, you know, simple enough. I just need a little bit more wood, a little bit more metal, maybe 1 or 2 outpost runs and a couple of wood chopping runs, and I'm ready to build. Let's ask, why can't I get Alex Sam? Oh, because I don't have it installed. That's why. So, let's go get ChatGPT. Or I probably have it. Go to downloads, look for ChatGPT. You don't have it, huh? Alright, well. Oh, I'm here not doing anything, I guess. So, oh yeah, yeah. So we're waiting for something else to pop, and it's not. So the system's kind of slow. This is a command op system, so let's go through to Athenown now.
Drive active.
I will need that honey. No. No. Nice, that's helpful. A lot of metal nodes here. Get an XP, I'm level 32. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the settings all the way up. Rust looks really good. Still. chicken coop. My compass is not here. Yep, a 1x1 with two, like, you know, or 3x3, excuse me, with pancake and honeycomb will be just fine, and I'll have a fishing hole in the center of it, and metal shop front walls, and I could probably build that right now, maybe, actually. Let's see. No, I'm kind of low on wood, actually. I'll have to chop, but that's alright. We'll need to produce a workbench, as well as a research bench. I can put a water pump. Yeah, I can build like a water pump, which would be cool. And well, maybe I will make a 2-story 3x3. Why not? And make a farm on top. Yeah. And just do, like, I don't care if they raid me, honestly. I really don't. I don't care if they raid me. Just build another. So, I want to switch out... Well, no, we do need to research this thing. We do. I'm going to take the scrap and I'm going to produce a workbench, or a research bench. So, here is a workbench as a... Oh, yeah, it opens this in, does it? Yes. So we want to do, like, you here. And then I want a research bench. Go see what's in that box real quick. Put it on cooldown. Armor insert. Okay, and then I want to produce a research bench. Yeah. Did I make one? No, make one. And then... What else? We'll do a barbecue. Oh, no, I don't have the wood for that, huh? Give me some wood. Yeah, make a barbecue and a research and a repair bench. A repair bench. Yeah, make a repair bench, too. And we'll set up to have a temporary shop here. I don't know. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, let's do this and try to get like a good angle on it. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good for protecting left and right, you know? Yeah, not bad. Good. Then the research bench, which will go here, and this will protect me from zombies, hopefully. At least from like pushing up on me. Yeah, I think so. What else can we do? We can't do much else. We could do a barbecue right here. I mean, all this stuff will disappear anyways. It's kind of a waste of metal, but I mean, it's all cheap metal. And we have all the amenities of home. Okay. What else? There's... Oh, I need to research the bow. Yeah, the bow, the broken axe, the bow. What else is really high? That large battery is a really high priority one. The research bench is kind of high. Oh, and I need a compass, definitely. So, I don't know. Maybe pistol bullet might actually be a higher priority. I think pistol bullet's pretty much the highest priority, honestly, even more so than... Oh, look, it's cheaper now. Research is cheaper now, huh? Maybe I should go up in the Rust channel since we're playing Rust. I will do so. I will go tell people I'm playing Rust. Rust. 4,000 viewers, not as good as Arc Raiders, but that's fine. Okay, so then we do compound bow, which was 30. It's cheaper. Can I do that? Like, learn. I can learn that, but I don't think I need it. I want this battery. Look, everything's cheaper to research now. That's insane. They've really changed this game. Is there anything else in the boxes I need? Yeah, that water pump. The water pump. The pistol bullet. Oh yeah, the broken axe is definitely one of them. So, battery, broken axe. So, already researched. Okay, so... Oh, I researched the wrong axe, did I? Oops. Oh, wells. Water pump, which is a T2 I'll have to get. I'll have to run, well, let me think about that. Is there a blueprint fragment puzzle? Yeah, I think there is. Harbor's easier, though. There is a harbor really close to this, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, I've been hearing the cargo come to it. Yep. I can just run harbor for that. 15. I'm gonna go inside because I have to pee, but I don't know. There's 150 scrap out here. I better actually worry about it. And get the pistol bullet done. Already researched. Okay, good. So what else are we missing here? There's something I'm missing. What is it? I could get that, that, and that. That, and that, and that. Actually, that's high priority. Let's get that done. Oops, 60. Yeah, but no, I want this. Yeah, 30. The mixing table is kind of high priority, sort of, in a way. When sun rises tomorrow, I'll go kill dudes at the outpost with a revolver. And that'll be enough metal to make my house. Okay, I'm gonna go inside. I don't think this is enough scrap to care about. I'll be right back. Gotta pee. I love that I can just stand up and I have my headphones and I can just hear it. Oh no. Much better. Okay. All right, so what else? Oh, the chicken coop. That's something I really want. They reduced the cost of research. That's good. Oh, am I out here just sitting here? Yes, I am. And that's really dumb. I should have died by now. But there's nobody here. In Athenon, which is very good. No wonder I haven't been harassed. Is there docking? No. No docking, unfortunately. But, you know, there is safe spots, and that's fine. That's basically the same thing. I don't really see the difference. Oh, yeah, you coming up, kitty? Yeah, you want to sit on my lap? You could. You can sit on my lap, kitty. You can get it. Yep. What's up? What's up? What's up, kitty? How you doing? Oh, purr. I love you. Yeah, you come to see me. Yeah, I don't want to change. I'm just going to sit here and do this, kitty. I don't care what you do. I'm just working, kitty. I love you. Purr. Gotta go to Full Moon Fountain. Neil Nevigan, he's friendly. Wow, this 200 scrap went really far. I think I will build the base I originally wanted to build. Why not? Yeah, like a 4x4. Yeah, right. Yeah, and I'll put the Oh, love my kitty so much. Thank you for hanging out with me, kitty. You're a good kitty. There's all the scrap. Alright. Now it's dark. I believe I will go make a candle hat, and I'll go chop trees and get that honey. Make me a candle hat. Good. Candle hat. Oh no, my okay. So I was supposed to change my settings. I want my flashlight to be on F. No, not F. E. U should be F. There we go. Light toggle is E and N. Fire mode should be M. Cool. There we go. And then I have a new flashlight key, which is cool. I like that. I wanted to chop trees over here. As I ran down the road, I heard bees in one of these trees. Okay, now I go to Full Moon Fountain. Oh, oops. You have to go further, huh? There you are. Hi, kitty, come back. Hi, kitty. I love you. I don't know. I don't really want you going any higher than this, though. Stay on my lap. Sorry. Yeah? Oh, you're licking my hand? Hi, yeah. I like you, but I don't want you all the way up on top of me, kitty. Hi, kitty. Yeah, you doing alright? Yeah, oh, you're so purry. Yeah, you're such a purry kitty. You love me, kitty? Purr, purr, purr. Now, what happened there? Oh, I'm out of wood. Oops. Wood. That's a happy kitty. Hello. I like the pacing of Rust more than some of these other games. There's downtimes and standing there and stuff, and like it does feel a little bit more realistic. Okay, I need to get my mana back here. If I'm to do what they want me to do, I've got to from the survival guide. Oh wait, there's a survival guide. Where is the survival guide here? So I'm coming in from here. And I can go B by going east, or well, I don't know, west. Yeah, D, maybe D. Oh no, I need to go to D, which is, yeah, like all the way around. This is helpful. I want to see it bigger. Okay, so let's summon trust. I guess I'll need to get mana on any, but where is the field guide, field manual in Terai Marai? I don't see it. Hi, kitty. Oh, by Hirotaro Ruins. Oh, yeah, in from Hirotaro Ruins. So, while I'm in here, I really should come get the survival guide. But no, I think I think it's way, way, way faster. But I mean, yeah, if I guess, I don't know. I guess I could go get the survival guide. That's another objective in here, I guess. I'll go get the survival guide. It's all Final Fantasy stuff. It's, hi, pretty kitty. You sat down. Okay, I got full food. Metal cooking. Could do a recycle run, I suppose. There's 73 scrap and I could train more. The revolver itself, probably. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe the revolver itself. The first revolver. What will that be? Oh, no, I can't. So... technically, I should just use it. I'll produce some bullets. Yeah, that's probably like the best use of it, really. Bullets give me XP, which is good. Or producing bullets, excuse me. I should learn other systems so that I'm a better Rust player, because I think that's kind of coming. I think it's expected on a ship to have, like, automation and stuff like this. I want to have a full naval ship. I think it's going to be amazing. Live out in the ocean. If it doesn't drag you back to shore, that'll be so fucking sweet. Okay, so we're going to leave these... well, I'll bring a nail gun with me, and a compound bow. I'll bring a revolver, compound nail gun. Yep. So you go away. You go away. You go away. Oh, yep. I made a lot of bullets. That's good. I want more than this. Make more. Now it's like batches. You can only do batches, I guess. Or no, I don't know. I guess that was all of it. That was all that metal frags. That's not good. See if I can get a tormentor. Haha. Zaka, Eater of Sun. I don't know if I can crack him. I'll let the drones die for now. Seems to be, I'd rather him harming them than me. Yeah, honestly. Oh, I got him! I got him! Fuck yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Good fight. I don't want him coming back. Got him. Sokka, Eater of Suns. Right on, we got him. Get back on the frigate. Scoop to cargo. Yeah, killed me a, what was he? He was a, I don't know. It was like a, it was a, yeah, did you get it? Yeah, so good. Now go to that thing. Got him. I'm getting kills. I'm getting good faction warfare kills. I played it well too. Look, I'm barely hurt. I killed his ass. He killed one drone. I killed him. That's a good trade to me. You go ahead and try and kill my drones. It was 4 million worth of stuff. Nice. Nice. There's my LP. Grab the drones. Bring in the cat. Out the rain. And go to a safe spot. Or I don't know. Is there another scout? I'll go to another scout if there's one. No, I'll wait for the next one. Kill report. Nice.
Warp drive active.
I don't know. Was there a small? There is a small. I'm gonna go do the small. But going to a safe spot right now is not the worst idea. I noticed that there was a bunch of people in system. Now they're gone. Anyways, yeah, I got enough pistol bullets now. Hi, kitty, you're back, huh? Alright. Alright, I need some wood and some rope. Wood and rope. Rope. And some wood. I'm going to switch up to HV here for the compound bow. I'm going to need some metal, some rope, and some wood. I guess, I don't know where all my wood went, but all my wood's like gone. I'm going to have to chop more. That's okay. I'll leave this stuff here in the meantime. Yeah, I don't have any wood, huh? Okay. Well, that's okay. Beautiful day. Look at that beautiful sun. I love this game. Oh. So those trees are close. Let's just go get those. And I will make a compound bow. I will go to the survival guide first. So I got to navigate to Ramarai. It's not that bad when I have the maps, you know. Yeah, and we're gonna do. We're right now. Okay, we are here. Yeah, this is good. And then map 2, map 1. I can just do map 2, map 1. Oh, good. Okay. So we are right here, and I want to go to B. So that's gonna be a right turn. Yeah, and I'm gonna need to summon trust. So yeah, the things in here are nasty. So we'll take a venereal disease. Oops. Oh, sorry, kid. I didn't mean to poke your ears. I think my cat's happier with me now that I don't use speakers anymore. Actually, before I mess with this, I will loot this stuff. Ooh, a sword. I want to train that. SMG bodies, you don't see those that often. Gears. I love the sword because it just kills barrels. But I mean, I have a perk that kills barrels in one hit anyways. It swings fast for what it is. I need that. No, I need that. $59 scrap. Yep, I will keep a fishing hole on the bottom with just like metal shop front walls and a stairway, a round screwy stairway going up to the second floor, which is another 3 blocks. Yep, and that'll be what I build. I will need a little bit more wood than this. So I will go auto chop some more trees. I don't know, seems like those trees are closer. Yeah, this is enough wood. I'll do that one last.
Give you as default in this game. So obviously you get like a very low kilogram weighted loadout, and this is especially true if you go into PvP. If you go in with like a combat module on without the points in to give you extra carry capacity, you can carry almost nothing, especially because a lot of the times
I like Arc Raiders, and I am not ashamed that I bought it for whatever it was. I think it was $60 for the deluxe edition. and I got some skins and stuff. I like that I'm gonna have it forever. I'm sure it's gonna be a good game for 5 years or something like that, and I think it's a good investment. Do I want to play it right now? Not that much, because the item implementality isn't that good. I think there's more innovation that they could do that they haven't figured out yet, and I think there's like more stuff that will come. And I like the game a lot. I do, and I like that it's busy and popular right now. Gives me something to do. But honestly, if I had a choice, I would play Rust. Honestly, I would. It sucks. There's just something about having your own base. It's better. The more I play these Rust clones, even I think this game, Arc Raiders, is kind of a Rust clone in a way. As you kind of go out, you do a run. There's risk, you know. Has the same sort of extraction feel of Rust. That's one of the reasons that drew me to it. I like that it's more PvE based, and I'm looking forward to doing runs. When I'm bored in Rust and I have nothing to do, I will play Arc Raiders. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I like that I can sit on it and it doesn't disconnect me. Oh, next hit's gonna topple that tree, and then I won't be able to chop tree here anymore. Honeycomb, honeycomb. Oh, kitty, you leaving? It was fun. Ah, get up. Okay, so you are burning for no reason. You are the foundations for my house, so I will go... Yep. I'll go, key lock. I will need 9, count them, 6, 9. I will need 9 metal shop fronts, and I'll need, a couple of metal doors. Let's get out some metal. That's all the metal I have, huh? I mean, it's enough. Yeah, I think. Yeah, and then I build the second floor when I'm ready, but I can just live in the bottom for now. Well, no, I will build the TC room on the top floor. Yep, and I want the bottom to be an open core like room. And I can seal the TC in, no problem. With an airlock. Yep. Yep. I know what I'm gonna do. Yep. So usually I do a jump up, but no, this time I think I want just like a run up hallway. Jump ups are easy. Maybe I will do a jump up, huh? What else do I need? I need a thing, a hammer, and a couple of metal doors, at least probably 3 metal doors. 1, 2, 3. At least 9 metal shop fronts. Oh, gotta go out to the workbench for that. The bees went away, did they? Good. Maybe I'll get refunds. You never know. Alright, let's go experiment. It would be nice to get a wall around the base. It would be, I mean, although that kind of, no, I don't want a wall around this base. I don't need one. Okay, BP, hammer, while it's bright and I can build. Ooh, how close to this can I build? No, oh, yeah, okay, so there's less restriction of space over there. I mean, I don't know. I have a lot of metal source. Maybe I will do a 4x4 because it's the metal income is cheap. It's like cheap. Yeah, can I do a? I can do a wall. I can do a wall. I don't know if I can do a wall right there, but maybe, yeah. It might let me do a wall, like, right along this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can leave the water where it is down here. It's enough. It's like enough for a base. I don't know. Like the protection of it is kind of annoying. I could just throw like a 2x2 on the roof. This is a 1, 2. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, why not? It's sort of wasteful. I want to experiment. I don't know. I think this is good enough for now. So we'll go. I'm going to need a lot more shop front frames than I have right now. Which is like. So this was a little more expensive than I wanted it to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I went too far is what it is. So I will keep it a 4x4. It's needlessly big. 4x4 is good enough for what I want. So we'll go foundation, and we'll go... I could also add a garage right there if I want to, so I'll leave it like how it is right now. I'll need more shop fronts than I made, so, but that's fine. I'll put down a TC in the meantime. Okay. So in terms of getting upstairs, I want I want like a way in from the top, not the bottom. I want these to be solid metal shop fronts all the way around so I can just see out perfectly. Yeah, and I can even do another layer of metal shop fronts and stuff. So, and this could be a garage. This will be a garage right here. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, or I can put like horses in a garage and stuff. Yeah, so good. But I need some way up. Right here, will be. Oh, now you're throwing shop fronts down, are you? Okay, so hide this thing away for now and pull that. Are you still making them? No, that's the last one. Okay, good. So I still have metal to make more, which is good. So we know that we want this in metal. Well, let's build the roof. I will not be able to afford that. I'll have to do it in wood for now. But that's okay. It's still really secure, and I can fix it very quickly. This is the base I used to build, but I used to build it too big. So, okay, and then we need some way up, which I guess... I mean, yeah, if I'm coming in, it would be like right here. So we will. I'll do, Is that right? Yeah, I think we just come down into this. Yeah. And then like, bust this. Go. Right. Yeah, and then I want a TC room that's still got like a nice 3 walls on it. Yeah, so TC room will go here. Yeah, we don't want like, yeah, and then this will be, yeah, all that will be wall. Well, right now we do need to resolve the TC room. So metal, 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 metal. I got a free upgrade, which is good because I need it. And then metal. And then we've got to make the stuff holding this up metal, which will be really, it's like, it's got to have a frame pretty much right along here at the very least. Yeah, like, so in order to prevent it from falling down, we definitely need to do that. And, yeah, and but that's good. And then... Okay, and then we make a door, or we put down a door. So I'm safe in here. Lock. I'm more safe than I was. And then... I mean, at this point, would be metal, preferably on, or I'll say would be preferable. Nobody's gonna burn me. Nobody's gonna. Well, no, this does need to be a metal box, but that's the last metal upgrade we're gonna make. Besides, like the wall frames. So good, and then here's a lock. Good, and now we're gonna have to put upkeep in there. It's not really amazing, but yeah, it's close, you know. And so now we've got. Good. It's got 10 hours in there. That's good enough for now. And I can go chop more wood. And solidify this. I don't know. I shouldn't waste wood on upgrading all this. I should just do metal. But I will need more metal. That means running. But, I mean, now it's secure. Or I don't know. If I bust those... I don't know. It's not truly secure right now. Yeah, I will need to do some woodwork. Which is okay, you know. Oops, yeah, that's not too good. I want to make that better, but I'll need wood, so... Okay, so first of all, finish this. Yeah, there we go. And if I don't want this to crumble... I will need to make these wood. Yep, and now they can't really do anything. I mean, yeah, they can't touch me, not really. It's secure enough. Like, yep, it's a nice, secure enough box. It's gonna need, at the very least... I want a wall frame here. And a, yeah, I mean, at the very least make it wood. I mean, this is one of those times when I would do metal, but, we'll definitely put a wall frame here. Yep. And then, yep. And we're going to do a whole box around this. But we do need, like, an airlock. At the very least. Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that. No, no. Yep. Lock. And if we have enough, which I don't think I do, I will make a floor. Oh, but I can't upgrade, so... I don't know. Make the upgrade in metal, because I think I've got more. Fuck it. And, hey, free upgrade, so... Cool. We're cheap right now. The roof can, like, remain wood. The only thing that needs to remain metal is the things around the TC. So, yeah, like, you know, like this, yeah, this could be metal. Like, it'll be metal, but this is a good start for a base. I should, bring a, well, I should stack all this in there, I guess. I should make a box. And stuff all this in there. And then chop more wood before the sun sets. Okay, so now we need, instead, I learned that, while the Black Mage is amazing, they do run out of mana. The Ranger doesn't. It's just this endless source of physical damage. It doesn't ever run out of mana. It just keeps going like the Terminator, and that's a better deal. And I'll do QPP. I like QPP. She's my favorite healer. She hauls ass. She'll do a Cure 5, and that's what I need. So now we are comparing maps. I am going east to B. Yeah. Sorry, west. Going west, which is a right turn. Oh, I suppose I should definitely sneak up. I'll write macros as I go, but I mean,
skill has increased.
I like menu surfing in this game. It's actually kind of fun. It reminds me of old Final Fantasy. So, okay, so we're going west this way to B. Yeah, west this way to B. And we'll be on the other map. Am I inside? Yeah, I am inside, yeah. And I can just sit here. I'm dying of thirst, which isn't too good. This bit here for now. Let's all of these away until later. Until I can afford to actually use them. Okay, looking good. I need other stuff. I'll need water. I put my bullets away, apparently. Game runs better in higher settings like DLLA. It's weird. It is smoother. It's got more latency. Or less latency, I mean. Okay, I need my bullets. Yep, bullets. I'm going to put this away for right now while I farm wood. Yeah, how's metal? Are we completely out now? Yeah, completely out of metal, so that's probably the highest priority thing. I could go kill guards while the sun's up, and that would be really the fastest way. I also need to chop trees, though, so let's get that out of the way. Or no, I could do that at night. But the guards I need to do during the day, so I'll go do that. Oh, I will need cloth for that, though. Okay, so I need cloth. Yeah, I'll just take the 100 cloth. I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. And yeah, that'll leave me 55 cloth to put in my thingy. And we will go kill these town guards for metal and use it to make the space. And I will chop trees when the sun sets. And farm. I need to pay attention to Final Fantasy. Because what I'm doing is kind of dangerous. Oh, no, no. Is this right? Yeah, I have to go all the way around, I guess. Yeah, I do. I have to go all the way around to something. Oh, no, this is a dead end? Oh, yeah, it is a dead... No, no, this goes through. Okay, now we're on the other map. Or we will be on the other map. Oh, but is it dead end? I don't know. No, and now we're on the other map, and I need to go all the way along the northern run. I don't think anything stops me. Yeah. Now I can run forward for a long time, and I don't have to pay attention, which is good, because I don't want to lose this character. Or, sorry, this kit. Ooh, it's an XP present. Works for me. Oh, yeah. 1500 XP, not bad. You won't open or what? You just won't do it? Or oh, it's F, yeah. Oh no, I should have hit it. Sorry. There's a really long 4-axis car, but I don't have the proper stuff to turn it into a vehicle yet. I can make a wood garage, because that'll be cheap. It wouldn't be that much upkeep. Yep, now we're here, and I want to go north. I'm going to get this survival manual, yay. So, let's use nail guns to kill him. Nice, nail gun killed both of them really easily. That's the cheapest investment, so... Yeah, but it doesn't loot though, does it? So I find this more fun than Arc Raiders. It is the exact same thing, basically. There's not, like, as many nasty drones or whatever, but there's far more deadly stuff on Rust. Like scientists that infect you when they shoot you with virus that you can't come back from. Stuff like that. Okay, let's go see if other dudes are around the side. Same extraction, same stuff, same sort of items, but they mean more because the game's a little bit more deadly. I should have been skinning these guys and I completely forgot, but it's better with a jackhammer. I'm gonna do the full circle. Did I go out this side? I don't think I did. I think I did the other side. See, that's a good farm. Run outposts, kill all 5 guards, kill all the stop signs, kill all the like barrels and random crap. You come out with like 10,000 metal frags or something, and you just go make a base. It's actually pretty good. I already have like another guy like already recycled. $136 scrap. Yeah, 5k metal frags each run, which is no, it's more than that. It's like 6k or something. Ooh, Misa Rich. That's enough. It's enough to do the whole base. It's sweet. I just need a little bit more wood now. I'll do a rooftop for helis. Odd, because it shows that my bag's gone, which is sort of odd. Maybe somebody got to it? I don't know. It could be stream sniping, I don't know. Maybe they banged me while I was gone. I have enough metal to enrich the base, and maybe I can win whatever fight it might be. We'll see. Check. Good. Boy, I'm stacked. Make sure it's not a jackhammer. No, I mean, flaming arrows is good, but I should have taken the flaming arrows. They're good. Can use them with a compound bow. The room for him, but I will. Banked all that metal. Aw, finding the bear again might be hard. No, where did I shoot you, bear? I don't remember. I needed the bear, but I was too full to loot it. No. Do I have my flashlight? No. Oh, where's this bear? I'm not going to see him. I don't know if I'm going to see anything, really. Oh. Where's my base? It's like pitch black. Dark, rainy night, and I can't see anything at all. There you are. Now, I went running over here. I thought. And I killed him like right the fuck here. Somewhere around here. There he is. This is good because I need this meat. I don't know. I don't know if I can find this shelter. My bag should show, but it's not. It's so annoying. Where am I? Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright. No, with this kind of metal income, I would just make this whole place metal. It's not that expensive. Oh, oops. Yeah. Okay, good. So... Oh, I'll bring a hammer, a BP, maybe a flashlight, and a bunch of metal. First, let's start with this box, because this box is next. I'm out of metal. Well, we're moving along. Let's see where 3,000 metal gets me, you know? Fun to throw together a base like this. Have a vision, you know, a week ago and make it a reality. I was like, I have a vision of what I want. I ended up putting like just water down there. Actually, I don't think I'm going to build like a surface over this. Yeah, and, well, I don't know, I could, I guess, I don't know. No, I don't think I need more than the 2x2 up here. And I could just use this as a fishing hole. But, I mean, it doesn't have to have anything in it, except for, like, you know, RP stuff and lights and shit. But yeah, the only thing I really need is this 2x2. And I'll do metal shop front walls, because they don't cost anything. Yeah, so we're going... Okay, two more, so I think I've got enough. 2 more, and they can't do the bottom approach. I'll need some way to get up here. Right there, I'll make a stairway right there. That's gotta happen, but I don't have it yet. I'll go out and farm wood. It's the sun is rising. Getting tired. I can feel it. Walking 5 miles each day takes it out of you. It's kind of like boot camp or something, or army. It does sort of, you know, take it out of you. Let's see, how's metal? Metal's good, so we can afford this. So give me 3 more. 1, 2, 3 more. Right. And the upkeep said 3k metal, which is not that bad per day. That's not that bad. That's like 1 trip to the outpost. And it pays for 2 days. So we'll go out. Or well, we'll go out, yeah, and we'll just do metal shop fronts and yeah, and I'll do an exit here. And that's it, and all the rest of it I can use for like landing helis, that kind of thing. Yeah, but just let the like that be my honeycomb. Yeah. I can go down in there, or I can come up here, or I can exit. I can come through here, and I can just go out this way down there. So it works. Let's shut out the outside world. Okay, looking good. Yep, and now we have a nice fishing hole with a nice secure source of water. And I can always just run to my basement and get water. I will grow right here. I will grow marijuana in here. Or, well, not marijuana, but probably corn. Frankly, corn or pumpkins. Probably pumpkins. Because then I can just eat pumpkins all the time. One plot with 1 light is enough for like two would be okay for 1 player. So yeah, we'll put this away for now. Gotta do some more work towards getting metal and wood in the base, so the next step is wood. Turn on a video and go chop some wood.
If you want to take it seriously, you'll have 2 weapons with you, like a close range and a long range weapon, which means basically any weapons you find will either super weigh you down very quickly, or you'll have to break them down. And this plays into a factor we'll go into later, but I think looting in general, it's the worst
yeah,
it's ever going to be
really
right
an
now,
RPG.
because I do think this will eventually
it'll just
change
get better.
when more things
Yeah, it'll
are
just get
introduced
more
to the
and more
game,
stuff, yeah.
which would make looting more fun. But overall, I think just the system of looting that they have, as well as the restrictions that they give you as a base,
It's a little
are kind of maybe a little bit too restrictive. And on top of that, I think the looting overall, just with how you interact with salvaging things, is not as exciting as some other games. It essentially turns into, at least for me, when I kill like a group of players, you know, where my 3-man wins a group fight and then maybe there's 6 dead enemies there, I'm going to
I like
break
the
down
game,
practically
though.
everything that I see.
I'm
other
glad I
than
bought
meds
it.
that I need to use if I need to replenish my resources, or you know, a very good weapon that
When
I see.
Rust gets boring,
And if it's
I'll
broken,
play Power
I'm probably
World.
still not going to do that because the actual repair cost seems kind of prohibitive to maintain weapons if they're already at like a red durability. That being said, add on to this the looting problem. The stash in this game, your bank back below, is it's laughably tiny and just turns the game into like spreadsheet manager mode almost all the time. Like I have a max
and
stash.
I'm not really the
I have
biggest fan of that
280 out of
either.
280 practically
280 is
every
the
single
max.
game.
Yeah.
Am I a hoarder? No, I just win a lot of fights, I loot a lot, and I extract quite frequently.
Yeah.
So basically, I can clear my bank down, and then 2 raids later be completely
like
full again. And all I'm doing is looting the way that the game wants me to loot, presumably, coming out with a full inventory.
280
and
is
then
enough,
within
though.
2 games of that, my bank's completely full, and then I have to go through again, and I have to sell things, and when I sell things, it's giving me coins, and coins in this game are fucking useless. There are no use for coins. Once you max out your bank capacity, which is tiny, you have no more use for money, because the only things you can buy for money are limited, like 1 per day hole cracker or whatever it's called, or limited like 3 of this bandage per day. And a lot of the times you can't even do that anyway because your stash is full, and if you're winning a lot of fights, you have no space to put these things. So it then feels very bad to sell them because the money doesn't do anything in the game.
Yeah.
Again, once you've done your stash upgrades, or to break them down.
Yeah, I
into
realized
base
that I rushed
materials,
through the game
which
like
then
really
can't
fast,
be crafted
and I kind of slowed
into
down.
all the green or blue items. So therefore, you just end up with an inventory full of these things that you have to sell anyway because you have too many of them, and you can't just like upcraft everything into the next thing because the game wants you to go out and find specific items as opposed to making them, even though they break down into those base items. It's a weird component. It basically means that because the stash is so small and you can't do anything with coins, you find yourself selling things you would otherwise later probably need. And then when you do find like, oh, I've run out of this specific grenade, can I craft it? No, because I sold all of that material to make space. Can I recraft those components? No, I can't. I have to go into a raid and find them, and then I come out and then my stash is full again. I'm not hoarding. I just think this is like a very big problem with how it works, and it's especially bad because the game has tiny stack sizes. I can understand if the game doesn't want you to bring in like a stack of 15 blue bandages in like 1 inventory space, but I can't understand when the bank only allows them to stack in 3s. I spend legitimately probably a third of the time I spend on this game managing my inventory, which really does detract from the fact that they built such a fantastic game to play, when a lot of the times it feels like I'm playing EVE Online, fucking spreadsheet manager, just trying to sort my stash out. This is a huge, huge problem for the game. They should absolutely increase the stack size for certain items, like 3, 5, 15, even 1 for like Wolfpack grenades and stuff. It should be a separate stack size for what's in your inventory versus what's in your bank. They should either add like, loot modules or whatever, where you can store more things like a grenade case or a basic material case or like an industrial material case.
Storage was
in
a
your
problem,
bank,
as usual.
Or they should massively increase the stack size difference between your stash and your inventory. This will be a very simple compromise here. And obviously they need to add some kind of use for money because there's no marketplace in the game. I can't like go and buy stuff from other players, even though players are now creating their own custom marketplaces online, which I think kind of displays that there is maybe a problem with this system. People are trying to trade some materials for blueprints and blueprints for materials that they need for their workbenches and crafting, etc. So there's a want for this. People are creating their own custom methods. So maybe that's something the developers should look at. But obviously, if they have a design in mind where they don't want a marketplace and player-to-player trading, then obviously that's something that only they can really decide. I think I'm not really bothered if they don't add a marketplace, if that's the vibe they're going for. I think it would make sense thematically, because if you're in an underground base full of raiders, presumably the raiders would want to trade, you know, I got a bunch of this stuff. Do you want to trade for this because you have an abundance of this stuff? It makes sense thematically, but maybe from a game design perspective, they just don't want that. Now, the other big complaint, and I see this one talked about ad nauseum by people, is the talent tree. The talent tree has no reset. And I didn't know this, right? I started playing the game. I don't read things. If the game popped up and told me something, that's my bad, of course. I skip the terms and service. I don't read the EULA. When it pops up, I click next and I press the buttons. I don't think if the game did warn me, it was like enough of a warning that this game has no talent tree reset, aside from expeditions, which you can't voluntarily do like anytime you want. You have to wait, and the expedition is like 8 weeks away or something. So basically, the talent tree has multiple problems, one of which is you can't reset it, the second of which is it doesn't warn you enough, and the third, and I think the biggest problem, is that the talent tree doesn't give you enough information to make informed decisions. Now, this game is very casual. It's a casually approachable game, and that's what it's designed to be. It's not Escape from Tarkov. It's not a Mildad simulator where everyone playing the game is like, has gun autism or something. This is a game that is going to be played by millions of people across a broad spectrum of experiences and ability to interface with the more hardcore aspects of what a game like Escape from Tarkov is. This, while being a casual game, has the most hardcore talent system you could imagine, because you get into the game, it gives you no information. You put a talent point in, and then that's fucking stuck there, potentially forever if you don't ever do the expedition, while giving you no info on what specifically that talent even does. So what ends up happening is you have a bunch of talent points in things that you thought were going to be impactful and cool, and then they're not, and you can't do anything with it. If the game does warn you, it should probably warn you more. And I think unless they want people to follow build guides, which I think is incredibly unhelpful and counterintuitive to what this game is, I think they should probably give people at the bare minimum. I'm a firm proponent of game designers making the game that they want to make and not compromising even on their vision, even if some people don't like it. If they are dead set that they don't want you fucking with your talent tree outside of expedition, like, this is your character for 2 months, the expedition happens, then you can be a new character, and then you can fuck with your talents. If they want the game to be that, fair enough. It is what it is. But from my perspective, the lack of information that they give you and the fact that there's not sufficient warning that this is final, technically, for a while, and some of the talent points being very impactful that you would have probably gone for had you have known this. I think with that being the case, the very bare minimum they could do to compromise on this would be to give you a one-time talent reset per season, tied directly to some kind of like long progression in the game, like maybe level cap. If you hit level cap, then you played the game enough to know this is kind of final, at least for the season, and I now know what the talents do and know where I want to go because I played the game enough to know like what's impactful, what suits my playstyle better, etc. Now I've hit level cap, I can press this button, I get my talent reset, and then I don't get another one until maybe next season with the reset, and maybe just broadly give everyone at least one of these things tied to some other progression system for each season. That would be a good compromise for me, because as it stands, fucking up your talents and then knowing in your brain, continuing to log into the game, I took this thinking it was good, it's not, and now I'm stuck with it for 8 weeks, and it's going to force me to prestige even if I didn't want to. That's not a good feeling. That for such a casual game, this is so counterintuitive to how the game feels like it's portrayed and how the game should be, with that casual experience in mind. It's just at odds with what the game is and what this system is. The only other big complaint I have is that it seems like the game has low tick rate servers. Like if you played Counter-Strike or Valorant or any games like this, you know they have high flows of information between like you and the server and the other person. It feels like this game has a very low tick rate because in almost no other game, and this is very noticeable because it's third person, so you can see where your body is relative to like a corner and where the other person is, whereas on a first person you probably wouldn't notice it as much. You might think in your brain like, oh, because I can see the wall, maybe they can see my shoulder, so maybe it doesn't feel as bad. In this game, because you can see your whole character's body, a lot of the times you go behind a corner and then a noticeable period of time later a bullet will hit you and deal damage to you. And it's like, visually, mentally, this feels like it shouldn't be happening. I understand servers are always going to have problems with hit registration and desync and things like that, but it feels specifically like these servers are probably a little bit less good, let's say, than what they could potentially have been. Don't know if this is something that's ever going to be changed. Don't know if this is something everyone experiences. I just know for me, this is definitely something I've noticed. And it could absolutely be because the servers are overloaded and they're having problems. I can't know that. I can just know that this is probably some feedback that, you know, would hopefully be valuable. Now, let's talk about lesser issues, or issues that most people might not agree with, or things that I think should be changed that maybe other people don't care about. But just some small bits and pieces here. I'm going to rapid fire these off. There's no duo queue. The game has solo queue. You can choose not to be matched with a team, and the game will basically try to prioritize putting you into games with only other solos, which I think is a really good way to play the game, because it tends to be, in my experience, solo games, when everyone's a solo, they tend to be friendly. When everyone's a squad, they tend to not be friendly. This is overwhelmingly what I've noticed. Almost nobody wants to be friends when you're in a 3-man and everyone else is in a 3-man, but when everyone's a solo, they're all like, oh, I'm doing my quests, I'm a nice guy, friendly, and it feels really cool to play the game that way. And I like that there's this a difference between the two. It feels good, because if you just want to go and chill, you can probably find that in solos more often, and if you want to just go bang permanently, you can go play trios, and you can just press a button and it does it for you. The problem is there's no duos, right? As it stands, you as a duo either go in as a 2-man and everyone is probably in a 3-man, and you are in this game, unless you're very, very much better than everybody else, the extra person is somewhat of an insurmountable difference in combat. For the vast overwhelming majority of the population, if you're in a duo and you run into a trio and you're in remotely comparable gear, they're probably going to beat you. It is what it is. That's the risk you're running, but your only solution to that is lose more fights, get better at the game, or have a random in your group. And sometimes randoms, you don't want to play with them and they're not very pleasant. Maybe they don't even speak the same language as you if you're on the European servers. It's not ideal. I think the game has a high enough population that they could just implement the same system for solos as they have in duos. Just basically have a tick box, say, don't fill, exactly the same, and just have the game try to prioritize matchmaking people with other duos in the game so that there's not a disparity of player team balance. And then if they can't find duos, then put you in a game after a longer queue time with trios in, and just have the game have tried. Give people the option to wait longer for an experience that's going to be more enjoyable to them. Seems like this would be reasonable. And then obviously if later down the line the population of the game goes down, disable the option. It is what it is. I think right now this would be a good thing. It wouldn't impact me as much. I don't really care if I have to play with randoms, and usually our duos like decent enough that if the other people aren't amazing at the game, we'll either be able to trade or get away. So not a huge deal, but definitely something I've noticed other people have said and I mostly agree with. So quality of life and user experience changes. You should be able to look at your map and inventory when you're breaching things. I think this goes without saying. When you're breaching something, you should just be able to hit tab and look at what's in your inventory. I don't see any discernible reason why this wouldn't be the case. I also have been playing a lot of Arena Breakout Infinite lately. I like that game. It's good. There's a lot of quality of life stuff in there from the extraction genre that I think Arc Raiders could probably use. One of them being using medical items while you're looting. I think I should just be able to right-click use on a bandage. This isn't even specific only to looting. I think when I have a bandage in my inventory, I